Hello everyone, and welcome back to AneurynPlays. Look at me, look at the way I can do this without moving my mouth. It's amazing, you know? I'm just like some kind of perfect ventriloquist. But rather than being a ventriloquist, oh, hang on, it's still not working. How about that? There we go. Yeah, I know. In case you didn't see it, oh, well, I guess you can see it's in the chat right now. We did say that everything was working, but we didn't trust it. And there's a reason why. There's always a reason why we don't trust it. And we don't trust it because... Sorry, you probably hear noises of like my headset and everything. Alright, cool. Yeah, the reason we don't trust it is because stuff like that happens. It's never a clean start. It's never going to be. We need to stop pretending that this is anything other than a live stream with someone who is a complete idiot. Yeah, so anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. How are you guys doing today? My name is Aneurin. Welcome to AneurynPlays. We're going to be playing 𝗦𝗏 Blade. That's not my usual intro, but whatever. If that's the extent of the scuff for tonight, I'll take it. Yeah, me too. I mean, these past few weeks have been an absolute roller coaster when it comes to either what I'm doing on the channel or what the channel is doing to me, or... Well, there's just been a lot going on, you know? And, I outlined my thoughts about this in the loading zone on... Tuesday. It was Tuesday that I posted it because I couldn't get it done in time for Monday. There's been a lot going on. There has. It would be disingenuous to pretend like everything is fine, but I feel like things are definitely moving forward. I feel like I'm definitely on the road to recovery. Like, one of the issues that I've talked about is my lack of sleep. Not an uncommon problem for me to have. I am a chronic insomniac. But recently it's been really tough. But I actually slept quite well last night. I slept long. A lot longer than would normally be considered normal for any person, but I slept, and that's the important thing, and I feel a lot better today, and I feel like today is the day where I begin to rebuild everything, you know? In the last episode, the last time we played 𝗦𝗏 Blade, actually that's something I should talk about. You might notice that today's episode of 𝗦𝗏 Blade is called episode 6. And that was the number for the last episode, too. I have renamed the previous episode 𝗦𝗏 Blade 5.5. And I've called it the one where nothing happened. Because it was a bit of a shit show, wasn't it? Let's be real. Let's call a spade a spade. Let's not pretend. It was a bit of a shit show. So what I've done is I've called that one 5.5. It's still visible, it's still public, anyone can watch it. That's not a problem. But when I move on to making, to remaking the playlists, I will not be including that one in the regular playlist. And that is because I'm not happy with it. Maybe one of the things that I need to work on is perfectionism, you know? Maybe I should be a little bit less of a perfectionist, but there are some things where I just can't let go. And the truth is that I don't think the last episode was fun for anyone. I wasn't enjoying myself. I dare say that you guys out there watching were not enjoying yourselves. And that's a problem. That's not what you're here for. And I apologize for that. things have been rough, and I'm not making excuses. I'm not going to pretend like it all comes down to, oh, the reason I was pissed off last week was because Kiko crashed the car. No, that's not it. That's not it at all. This is something we've been talking about for a while. I've been changing. I'm becoming a grumpy old man. I've been becoming crotchety. Where's the word crotchety even come from? It sums it up though, doesn't it? It's a really good word. It's a good word that feels the way it sounds. And that's how I've been feeling. I've been growing crotchety. I've been complaining about everything. There's some really good things to complain about in the world today. But honestly, I feel like I've been taking it too far with some things. I feel like I got overly angry and frustrated in the last episode, Stellblade, and because that's not fun for anyone, I'm never going to take it down. That's not something that I do. I don't try to hide my mistakes. So it's still going to be available for people to watch if they really want to go find it. But it won't be in the main playlist. It's going to jump from episode 5 to episode 6. And if you really wanted to see episode 5.5, you can go looking for it. Do that right now, because we are going to be jumping into Stellblade episode 6 in just a moment. But no, it's one of those things, you know. Things change. Life changes. We change. We become sculpted by the environment around us, by the world that we live in. And that's never going to change. But it's also important to be responsible for the things that you've allowed yourself to become. And humility is necessary. It's very important to be able to take a step back, look at yourself, look at what's going on, and say, I'm not happy with that, and it's my fault. And then you work to fix those problems, and that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to call this the rebuilding era. Hopefully it won't take too long, but, you know, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to work on myself. I'm going to work on this channel. But this is what I'm going to be calling, essentially, the rebuilding era. I've already started working towards doing some things, not just on the channel, but like on my PC as well. I'm working on tidying things up, clearing things out. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff that needed to be done that is creating a lot of chaos in my life that I haven't done, that I haven't been fixing, I haven't tried to improve on. Like, I moved all of my contents, everything from my PC to my old PC, so that I could rebuild my PC, you know, restart it, reset it back to factory settings, and then bring everything back over to it. And I haven't done the bringing everything back over. So in terms of like that sort of stuff, I'm in a little bit of chaos because I keep having to run back and forth between two different PCs just to be able to get all the stuff that I need to be able to stream sometimes. Or when I'm trying to make videos, or when I'm trying to make the loading zone. And that's something that I need to fix. And one of the other things as well, something that that was very important to me, something I was quite proud of, is that I had, over time, collected a complete collection of 3DS games. Meaning that if at any point we wanted to play 3DS on stream, I could. But in the transfer of moving things from one PC to another and back again, I lost them all. Well, I can say quite confidently that I am on my way to recollecting all of those games. And I'm looking forward to doing stuff on this channel that's going to be looking back. Like I said, there's a lot of things to be frustrated about in the world today. News that we have received regarding video games moving forward that sadden me. I am not angry. I'm just disappointed. The writing's been on the wall for years that the industry was moving towards that the industry was moving towards a digital-only future. And that digital-only dystopia is here. And I feel like the future of video games doesn't include me. That's not to say I'm going to stop this channel or stop streaming or stop playing games at all. But we've already talked about this a little bit. I talked about not wanting to be so heavily focused on trying to play the most recent games as soon as they release. Because that was a pain. You know, that was difficult. I felt like I was always behind because there was always some new game coming out and I didn't have time to play it. But by saying to myself, you know what, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to breathe. And I'm going to play the games that I've got. I felt a lot better about that. But now I'm looking forward at the future of video games and I'm thinking to myself, this future doesn't include me. And I've said in even recently that I was thinking about doubling down a little bit on doing retro gaming stuff on this channel rather than looking at modern stuff. It means I can play wherever I want, you know? I don't have to play the most recent thing as soon as it releases because the games I'm going to be playing are going to be games that came out 20 years ago. They came out 10 years ago. It's not going to be a rush to play the most up-to-date thing when I'm not looking to play modern games. I'm looking to play whatever I want when I'm ready to play it. From the vast libraries we have of NES games, SNES games, Sega Mega Drive games, all the way up into the 3DS and the Switch. And that's not to say that we won't play Xbox games or PlayStation games as well. And we might. We might. I've still got my Xbox Series. But the thing is, I can't see myself buying a Helix. I don't have a PS5. I've got a PS4. I don't have a PS5. And I don't see myself buying one. Or a PS6 for that matter. And while I am enjoying my Switch 2, with the way that the industry is continuing to move, I can't see myself buying a Switch 3. As much as I want to play Zelda and Mario and Metroid, which, by the way, just wanted to point out I was right about. There is a Metroid 6. It is currently in development. It has been leaked because a Brazilian website leaked it. Yeah, I was right. They just didn't talk about it during the Nintendo Direct. But I was right. I knew it. I could feel it in my gut that there was a Metroid 6 coming. And yeah, it's on the way. Fantastic. But yeah, no, I don't know. For all the Metroids and all the Zeldas in the world, I don't know if in 10 years' time, I'm going to be looking forward to the next Nintendo. Or the next Xbox. Or the next PlayStation. To me, it feels like a world that's left me behind. And because of that, I think I'm okay with where I am. I feel like I'm okay with just playing retro games. Even just looking at the games that are on my shelf right now, the games that I own, I've got enough games to last me decades. I'm not even playing. That's not even a joke. I've got games that will last decades. And there may still be the occasional game that I buy going forward. But as of right now, I see my future in the past. I see my future in retro gaming. And though it's not going to be too much of a jump or a change or a redirect or whatever you want to call it, I don't think it's going to be a huge change. But this is going to become more of a retro channel. That's where the focus is going to be. And like I said, that doesn't mean that we won't play new games. We're currently playing Stellar Blade. And I will be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And I will be playing Xenoblade Chronicles X. And I will probably play Xenoblade Genesis. But Final Fantasy has already lost me. Saga Emerald Beyond just didn't seem to do it for me. The last Ys game that I thought was like a really good Ys game. Now, a lot of people have said Monstrum Nox was a great game. I tried playing it. I didn't enjoy it. The last Ys game that I think was genuinely a good Ys game was Lacrimosa of Dana. So, who knows? Maybe that's it for the Ys series for me. But there's still a lot that I have to go back and play. And that's okay. I said the same thing about comic books. Because I used to read comic books a lot. And I think we came to the conclusion that the New 52 was kind of dumb. There was some stories I really enjoyed in the New 52. The Batwoman series was great. I actually liked Justice League. I liked Earth 2. I liked Animal Man, though the art was horrid. I liked Demon Knights. There was a lot of stuff in the New 52 I really enjoyed. But unfortunately, it just as a whole felt really dumb. And I said to myself, that's fine. The kind of stuff that they're doing now doesn't change the comics that have already been released. I can look at this as an end point and then just work on reading everything that I've missed from Crisis of Infinite Earths all the way up to the New 52. And I can call that an end point. Admittedly, I didn't do that. I got so disillusioned with comic books that I ended up not doing that. And I ended up coming straight back to video games, which has always been my refuge. And I'm glad I did. And for me now, I think that the way we go forward is by looking back. I don't want to buy games that I have no control over. I don't want to pay for something and then have it taken off me. That's not to pretend that I don't buy digital games, but I try to buy digital games on when they're extremely low price. Like, I've said to people, you should buy Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, right? That's a digital game. But you'll notice that I have never once said, guys, buy it now. I've only ever said buy it now when it's on sale. That's how I approach digital games. I look at the eShop, I look at Steam, I look at Xbox, and I go, what's on sale? Because if I can spend $5 on a video game, and then in 10 years' time, Xbox takes that off me, it's $5. I've probably bought that game on multiple platforms by that point anyway. What I don't like the idea of is spending $100 on a game and having that taken off me. Because of licensing. Because of a lack of forward thinking on the part of the developers and the publishers. Or planned obsolescence. I'm not buying into planned obsolescence. I refuse. Like I said, if I'm going to spend $5 on a video game, regardless of what it is, that's $5. I don't care. Okay? But, that's the way I do things. I don't buy digital unless I can buy it on sale. I don't think I've ever bought a single game day one that was digital. Don't think that's ever happened. Kiko might be able to correct me on that one, but I can't even think of a single. Oh, actually, no, correction. There was one, but again, it wasn't an expensive one. Snake Pass, when the original Switch came out. When the original Switch came out, I bought Snake Pass. Monster Hunter Stories 3. Did I buy that digital? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's going to be the most recent games. It's going to be the most recent games. Resident Evil, Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3. Because they were keycards. Yeah, exactly. Alright. Okay, there's some good examples of when I've bought them. So there we go. I'm not infallible. I make mistakes. I completely forgot that Monster Hunter Stories 3 was actually digital. I thought, for a second, I thought that I bought the game as a physical. Yeah. Yeah, so I buy most of my games physical when I can. I absolutely refuse to buy a game keycard. And when I buy digital, I wait for a sale every single time. I refuse to pay full price for digital product. OJ, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I wasn't ignoring you, mate. I was just, I just wanted to get through that before we continued on. Are we talking about Sony's stupidity? We're talking about the stupidity of the games industry as a whole. It's just cancer at the moment. It's funny how these things go. I loved Ys 9 and 10, but Ys 13 kind of lost me repeatedly. I'd probably finish it someday. The audiobook adaptation is good, though. Currently reading the one for Ys 9. Which one? Monstrum Nox was Ys 13, wasn't it? Oh, no, 13 was Lacrimosa Urdana. Hang on a minute. I needs to Googles. Ys Monstrum Nox. That was number 9. Yeah. So that was number 9. Oh, Ys 8 is Lacrimosa. Am I misreading it? Oh, sorry, that was 8, not 13. My apologies. I can't read. Okay. I can't read. Leave me alone. Yeah, sorry. Ys 8 was Lacrimosa Urdana. 9 was Monstrum Nox. I actually haven't seen 10. So, hang on a minute. What's Ys 10? Oh, Ys Nordics. Okay. Yeah, I actually haven't played that one. I completely forgot about that one. I completely forgot about Nordics. Okay. I might have to check that one out. But yeah. So OJ is saying that he loved 9 and 10, but 8 lost him. Okay. Interesting. I need to finish playing Ys 8. I haven't finished it. I think maybe you and me are not too different because obviously I didn't finish it. But yeah. Ys 8 I do want to go back to at some point and finish it. But yeah, so I don't know. There's just I feel like a lot of the big series that I've loved throughout my life have kind of changed. You know? Nothing stays the same. That is the only thing that does stay the same. The only thing that is unchangeable is the fact that everything changes. And that's fine. That's okay. It's all right to allow things to change. It's all right to turn around and say, hey, do you know what? This is going to a destination that I can't join you. I can't join you for that journey. It's okay to say that. And that's kind of where I'm at. That's where I'm at with video games right now. I love gaming. I want gaming to be better. But I can't make it better while still contributing to the process, which is making it worse. So expect more retro games on this channel. Like I said, don't think that we're never playing a new game again. That's not the way this works. But expect more retro and older content on this channel. Because that's what we're going for. That's what, you know, that's where I feel comfortable. If I go into a store and I can pick up a cartridge and I can plug it in and it plays and that's mine, I'm okay with that. And if the only way that I can get games like that is on old systems, that's fine too. I already have them all. Like, not to brag, but my shelf is kind of packed, right? I have Switches. I have every Nintendo console. From the NES all the way through to the Switch 2. I'm good. I've got every Sega console from Master System to Dreamcast except for Sega Saturn. And I've got an Xbox and an Xbox Series X. Xbox Series X still has a disk drive. And it's got backwards compatibility. Which means I can play Xbox 360 games on my Xbox. So that's, you know, that's a plus. That's a good thing. OJ says, fair, I have 30 hours in Ys 8. I'm pretty far in. The problem for me is that you have to do most side quests to get the true ending, which is hard. Oh, really? I probably won't stream that. Yeah, actually, I kind of remember that. Yeah, there's a lot of side questing. Just to be able to move forward, there's a lot of side questing you need to do. It's like, you need to go do this thing. Okay, how do I do that? Here's 30 side quests you need to do before you can do the next main story. Oh. Okay. I just wanted the next part of the story. One reason I love the Ys games on PC is because they have PC exclusive co-op multiplayer. It's entirely made by one of the PC port devs in his spare time. It's genuinely impressive. I didn't know that. Hang on. Actually, the Ys games are actually on sale right now. Looks like there's a Nihon Falcom sale on Steam right now. Oh wow, it's also split screen co-op. That's cool. Oh wow, okay. That's awesome. I'm looking at Lacrimosa of Dana on Steam right now, and it says split screen co-op. That's amazing. Hey Victor, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I just spent $50 on DBD Killers. I have no idea what DBD is. And Survivors. And have them all. I am good with my money. What is DBD? Death by Daylight. Ah! Aha! I got there. I got there. Dead by Daylight. Haha! I got there first. Before you responded. I caught up. My brain caught up to the acronym. I don't do acronyms. I have told you this. I have told everyone this multiple times. I don't do acronyms. DBD could be anything. Dead by Daylight, Death Before Dinner, Dinner Before Dancing. It could be anything. Ys 8, Ys 9, and Ys 10 have co-op multiplayer. I might have to take a look at that, because this is something else that I want to do on this channel. Is I want to do more co-op stuff with Kiko. Like we usually play Monster Hunter together, and when we've done the community stuff in the future, we will be doing it in the future. When we've done community stuff in the past, I usually have Kiko in the stream as well. And for like Mario Kart and stuff like that. I want to do more co-op stuff with Kiko in the future, so it might be a good idea to do Ys as a co-op. That could be fun. Could certainly be interesting. Yeah, we'll figure out what we can do with that and how we're gonna do it, and yeah, kind of go from there. Yes, it's the dyslexia. I have got the cannot read debuff. I've got the cannot read debuff. Sometimes it's a buff, like when you see a sign on the wall that says no entry and I can't read it. It's that. Means nothing to me. That sign can't stop me because I can't read. Ys 10 is the most high quality co-op mode. Unfortunately, it's only Ys 10 vanilla and not Ys 10 Proud Nordics. Love the co-op though. And the dev has an entire blog about it. He put so much love into it. That's awesome. That is genuinely cool. I think that's because Neon Falcom, like, they hire fans to do a lot of their work. So, you know, I think that just goes to show how useful being so in touch with the fans is. It means that when people turn around and say, hey, do you know what? This would be a really cool mod. And then the developer turns around and goes, screw being a mod, just turn that into the game, you know? That sort of connectivity, that sort of interaction between developer and fan is something that's going to elevate video games in the future. Unlike what we're seeing right now with the major publishers. There's just been so much nonsense recently. And it's just... I think it's just reached a tipping point for me, you know? It doesn't help that the ESA are also trying to say that private Minecraft servers is piracy. I don't know if you've seen that one yet. That one's not been as, you know, in the spotlight as the recent PlayStation nonsense. But yeah, a lawyer from the ESA, speaking on behalf of Microsoft, said that Minecraft private servers are illegal and are piracy. Yeah. Yeah. The world is burning. Good. But you know what? They can't take my games away. They can't take my SNES games away because I've got them on the shelf. They can't take my GameCube games away, though Disc Rot eventually will. They can't take away my N64 games. So that's what I'm going to be playing from here on out. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be classics. It's I don't need to play the most recent games. I want to play the classics. Which is a wild thing to say considering Microsoft have been supporting players having private servers for ages. I know, right? Clearly, I'm waiting for Xbox to respond to that and say, whoa, 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 whoa. That lawyer is completely out of touch. Look, I don't have a lot of kind things to say about Microsoft in recent years. I like the Xbox Series X. It's a good system. I like that it's got backwards compatibility. I like the way that it's so easy to share games between two consoles. Like Kiko has got an Xbox, I've got an Xbox, and I can buy a game on my Xbox and it will be on her Xbox to just be able to play. I think that stuff is wonderful. I think they do a lot of good in that regard. However, recently, Xbox has kind of been on decline. Since, I can't remember what her name is. Is it 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵? Something like that. I can't remember what her name was. Since the new woman took over Xbox, things have been getting better. So I'm kind of hoping that this was all a massive misunderstanding, and Xbox is going to come out and say, hey, this was a mistake. This was not something we signed off on. Yes, you know, because that's the other thing as well. Yes, the lawyers speak on Xbox and Microsoft's behalf, but that doesn't mean that what they're saying is actually what Xbox believes. Like, this lawyer could have completely the wrong idea. So while she's in the California court system trying to argue that gamers shouldn't have rights, Xbox could be, you know, with their head in their hands, pulling out their hair right now going, I can't believe she said that. What the hell? That's not what we think at all. So I'm keeping an eye on the news to, just in case Xbox does come out and say, no, that's wrong. We don't agree with that. That's false. Because at the end of the day, it's in the terms of service. You know? It's in the terms of service that allows Minecraft servers to be hosted by private by gamers making private servers. Consider it's in the terms of service. They can't turn around and say, oh yeah, that's illegal and piracy. So they've got to come out and say, no, 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 she was wrong. Because otherwise, it's massively hypocritical. No, no. Okay, so the ESA is a group that's made up of lawyers from various companies. She was a Microsoft lawyer. Or she was a lawyer. She was a lawyer as a part of the ESA, but the ESA does speak for Microsoft. If you go to the website, if you go to the ESA website, it specifically shows on there that the ESA represent Microsoft. Which is why I'm saying, like, she represents Microsoft, but she doesn't necessarily, she isn't necessarily quoting the party line when she says that. She might be out of touch. She might be out of step with the actual opinions of Microsoft, which is why I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. Which is why I'm saying that Microsoft is probably going to come out and say, whoa, 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 we don't agree with that. That's wrong. So I would say keep an eye on the news right now, but she is, because she's an ESA lawyer and the ESA represent Microsoft, that is essentially Microsoft's mouthpiece in the legal proceedings. Vic says, all I can say is yar har har. Yeah. Yeah, I've been thinking about that myself. And by thinking, what I mean is I have a very, very large game collection that isn't on my shelf. I do not condone piracy. Do as I say, know as I do, okay? Actually, where am I at with that? I just realized, because I think I'm still actually should probably turn that off while I'm streaming. Yeah, I should probably turn that off while I'm streaming. Oops. Oh no, it seems to be doing alright. That's fine. But yeah. You know, I think it's true. Like, I had a lot of pushback. If you go to my X account, right? If you go to my X account, I said the other day, you know, the usual line, you know? If buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Which I think is true. I do. I think that is true. If they want to say that my purchase wasn't permanent, then my duplication of that game isn't piracy. Like, ultimately, when it comes to emulation and backups, it is perfectly within your right to back up a game. It is. If you own a game and you've got the hardware to do so, guess who doesn't have hardware? Dickless that just drove past. Wow. Anyway, yeah, if you've got cartridges and you've got the necessary hardware to be able to back up those cartridges and produce your own ROMs, that's perfectly legal. You are well within your rights to do that. So even if your cartridges do break, you've still got the game that you paid for. That's how much things have changed. That's how much these corpo-borpos think that they control your ownership and your wallet. You look at the TOS for Ubisoft Connect. If you get banned from Ubisoft Connect, the TOS says that you need to destroy all physical copies of games by Ubisoft that you own. That's what the TOS says. Now, I had some people on X shouting back at me, oh, that's just an exception. Oh, yeah, but that's not enforceable, is it? No, currently it's not. Yet. How long until it is? Because that's what we're not saying. I don't think anyone has said that as of July 31st, 2026, all digital games will no longer be owned, all your physical games will explode, and you will have to buy everything from scratch all over again. No one's saying that. What we're saying is it's a slow march. It's a slow march from, hey, you own this game. You have bought this copy, and if you can make a backup of it, that is perfectly legal. Over to, you don't own this game. That physical copy that you have needs to be destroyed if for some reason you get banned from the online portion of this game. What's that? You like playing Assassin's Creed, but you just got banned for cheating in the online portion? Well, now you have to destroy your disc, and you're not allowed to buy another copy. How about no? But you see how far that's changed? It's gone from the digital copies that you own, that you keep, are contingent on you buying a physical copy. That's great. That's good. That's what we want. You buy a physical copy and you have the right to a digital version just in case that physical copy is broken for whatever reason. That's good. That's how it should be. But now, your physical copy, according to Ubisoft, I'm not saying that, like I said, not saying it's enforceable. I'm just saying this is what they want. Your physical copy is contingent on whether or not you are allowed access to the digital. If you no longer have access to the digital copy of the game, you have to destroy your disc. That is the exact opposite of what gaming used to be. The opposite. And I won't stand for that. I've already said I'm not going to buy any more Ubisoft games. I'm not doing a boycott. I would never do that. I'm not here to push my my opinions onto you and say you have to follow in lockstep or else. But the last Ubisoft game I played on this channel was Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown. And I did that in spite of Ubisoft. I did that to spite Ubisoft. Because they treated that game like shit, and they didn't advertise the game, they didn't do anything for the game. And then they complained that it didn't sell and disbanded the team. That was absolutely disgusting, in my opinion. And so, in spite of it being an Ubisoft game, I wanted to play it anyway. But I haven't played any other Ubisoft games on this channel. I certainly haven't done so since. And I probably won't. You might see some physical copies that I'll buy from time to time. Over on the second channel. Yes, I realize I still haven't actually posted anything on the second channel. But you might see some physical copies that I pick up from time to time. I've got a copy of Prince of Persia here for the Xbox from 2014. 2014? No, hang on a minute. That's wrong. Is it 2014? Prince of Persia. 2008. Okay, so it's a little bit earlier than 2014. Yeah, so the 2008 version. I just picked that up. I've just picked it up in CEX for like $8. Ubisoft's not getting any money from that. That's a double win as far as I'm concerned. I've got a copy of a game that I like, and Ubisoft didn't get paid. That's amazing. That's an absolute win. But yeah, things are going to be changing on this channel somewhat. Not because, just because I don't want to continue to contribute to the way that gaming is currently going. My goals, my intentions moving forward is to look backwards. Look backwards to a time where video games were ours. Where you go into a shop and you pay your money and you get a cartridge and you take it home. And you just had fun. No nonsense. No waiting for the download to finish. No shoehorned politics and social messaging. No, just none of that crap. A time when gaming was pure. It was about the games. It was about enjoyment. It was about the experience. I miss that. I miss that so damn much. I miss the excitement of going into a store, seeing a game that I hadn't seen before, and being like, oh, I wonder what that's all about. And then taking it home and playing it and loving the crap out of it. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to do. If I wasn't leaning hard into the retro already, we're doubling down on the retro, okay? That's it, lads. Let's go. The pink and purple is here to stay. Pink and blue and purple. It's all here to stay. Expect some bigger pixels in the future on this channel. Kiko says, for me, any purchase of future releases will be strictly complete game on physical while they exist, and only digital in extreme sale prices, which will never be on release. Exactly. That's exactly how I feel. I just picked up Star Fox. Complete on the cartridge. You don't need to download. There is a patch. There is a day one patch for Star Fox, but it's fully playable without the patch. So I would say for anyone who isn't already aware of this website, check out Does It Play. Let me get a link for you, actually. Let me get a link for everyone. Does It Play? I think it's just doesitplay.com. .org. Right, okay. So let me just post this in the chat. So this website here, Does It Play? What they do is they buy games day one, and they check if the game is playable on an offline console. And like, how far through the game can you actually get if you've got an offline console? They're a fantastic group. They talk about gaming ownership rights and such. They've got presences on social media. I would definitely recommend checking them out. And yeah, go and have a look. Go and see what games, what new games that are coming out aren't good to go on day one. Let me just quickly have a look to see if they've done Star Fox yet. I think they already have. Oh, I thought they had. Star Fox, there it is. Star Fox. It's got offline play, which is fine, and it's got. Does it require a download? No. With an asterisk. What's the asterisk? Oh, it's got bugs. Day one update Nintendo made has some fixes for bugs. These were the major bugs that were most noticeable to prevent player progression. Fix an issue on the level select screen. Pressing the achievements and replay mission buttons at the same time could, in rare cases, prevent the game from progressing. This was confirmed, and closing and relaunching the game actually fixes it. So even though it's an error, it doesn't actually require the update to continue playing. Fixed an issue on 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 where repeatedly using the boost and overtaking the boss would make the level impossible to complete. You could actually get behind the boss, and if you did, you weren't able to shoot the boss, and so it was impossible to finish the level. And you couldn't be killed either because the boss doesn't shoot in that direction. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a pretty bad one. That's a hilarious one, but that's pretty bad. It does seem, though, that you have to work to get that bug to actually happen. And they also fixed an issue on Solar, where repeatedly using the boost right after defeating the boss and overtaking it would prevent the transition to the next scene and make the level impossible to complete. So these are all like issues where you've got to try to break it. So if you just buy the game, you don't have your console connected to the internet, you can just play Star Fox. And that's what Does It Play is all about. They go in, they play the games, they see how far you can get in the game without needing a download, or if you can actually finish the game without a download. They check on the bugs, and is there a way to recreate those bugs? Is there a way to get around the bugs? There's lots of different things that they do to make sure that the games that you're playing are complete when you buy them. So I would recommend checking out Does It Play, and even contributing to their work, because they're entirely maintained by donations. So if you could, and if you would, drop them a few dollars, give them some pennies, because they're doing good work. They're doing amazing work. They're also working on doing a badge of approval program where if you've been officially recognized by Does It Play, that you can put the Does It Play logo on the front cover of your games or on the back cover of your games to say, this is complete on the cartridge. And I think that's a really cool system. Do you remember the old Nintendo seal of approval? It's kind of like that, but it's an independent group that's doing it. And I think that's really cool, because they're a group that is beholden to their fans, to their audience, because they are built on donations from the audience. So they're not someone that can be easily bought off by companies, And I think they're doing a spectacular job. So if you can help them out, if you can keep them going, keep them doing this job that they do so well. It's definitely worth it. It's gonna be a plus for the gaming audience going into the future with such an uncertain direction for the games industry right now. Supporting Does It Play will help Kiko heal from her injuries. 23% faster. Unverified. Your mileage may vary. As I just saw that, OJ has posted a thing about, the East 10, co-op feature. That's cool. I'm gonna have to look into that. Like I said, if I can play games cooperative with Kiko in the future, we're gonna be looking into potentially doing that. We might even... No, I'm not gonna say anything yet. Sorry, I nearly dropped some news there, and it, no. I nearly said something I couldn't take back. Yeah. But no, this whole situation's been just so dumb. It sadly feels like, gaming is going really the wrong direction. But it's okay. It's okay, because even if the future is... Even if the future seems rocky, even if the future seems uncertain, like we don't know what is coming, what's going to happen to the games we love, that's fine. Because the past is set in stone. And that's a good thing. It means that it's not going to change. It means that we can take ownership onto ourselves. We can control the games that we play. We have a choice. We still have a choice. Even though these developers, and I shouldn't say the developers, it's not the developers so much. Developers want their games to be played. It's the publishers. Even if the publishers do screw us around, we've still got so much to play. We've still got so many games that we can look forward to playing. Maybe for some of you, in fact, I would imagine for a lot of you guys, for the first time. You know? There are so many games out there. I can guarantee that there are games you've never played. And that's a good thing. It means that even if no more games, if not a single game was to be released from today onwards, we would still have enough video games to last us to the rest of our lives. And that's amazing. We can focus on that. Because that's something worth focusing on. That's the silver lining. Gaming is broken. But look at all this. Gaming is broken, but there's still so much to discover. And who knows? Maybe, just maybe, by the time we finish our backlogs, gaming will be back on track. I'm not saying that's going to happen, I'm just saying, maybe. And with that, we're going to jump on over to Stellar Blade. Just to clarify, for anyone who's come in later and didn't hear what I was saying at the beginning of the stream, you will notice that today's stream is called Stellar Blade 6. And the last episode was also called Stellar Blade 6. What I have done is I have called the last episode Stellar Blade 5.5 because I wasn't happy with it. I wasn't happy with myself. I wasn't happy with how frustrated I'd gotten. I'm not going to get into that again, but you all know what the reasons are for why I was frustrated and why I've been a little bit on edge recently. If you don't know why, go watch the loading zone. It's there for a reason. I'm not uploading that for the benefit of my health. Just saying. Go watch the loading zone. And leave a comment too. Yeah, do that. Don't forget to leave comments. But I wasn't happy with the last episode of Stellar Blade. And so what I've done is I've changed that one to episode 5.5. And when I put the playlist together, because I've already got one playlist set up for Stellar Blade, but I'm going to be changing it now over to a show, which is a new style of playlist. I've already done it for Resident Evil. If you go to my channel, you go to the playlist tab, you'll see Resident Evil series. And when you click on that, you can see that I've separated up into seasons. I've got Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 2, and Resident Evil 9. And that's what we're going to be doing from now on, is we're going to set them up into shows so that we can collect games that are part of one series into one show. And then it's like an ongoing playlist for all of the games in the correct order that those games released, or story-wise, chronologically. Rather than what order I've played them in, it's going to be the order of the games. So, for example, we're going to be playing another Metroid 2 remake in the near future. I was hoping to have played it already, but we will be playing that one in the near future. And when that happens, it's going to go into the Metroid playlist, and that's going to go in as Season 2 of the Metroid series. And I actually really like this system. I think that Nintendo? No. I think that Ubisoft? Really? No. YouTube? I think... my brain. I think that YouTube are onto a winner with this one. It's a really cool idea, and one that I'm really excited to use. So do check those out as well, because we're going to be working on that in the near future, making sure that I get all of that in the correct order and sorted out. But yeah, I'm not a big fan of what happened in the last episode. I was very frustrated and angry, and I want to apologize for that, like, first and foremost. I apologized earlier, but it serves repeating. So that one won't appear in the playlist. I'm not going to hide it, though. That is not what I do here. That is not what I like to do. I don't hide my mistakes. If you just want to watch the playlist and just enjoy the playthrough of Stellar Blade, you can do that. And you could do that without that episode. So, if you want to go see it, this is episode 6. We're talking about it right now. Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. I knocked a bunch of stuff off my desk. Oh, no. Hold on. Alright. So this is episode 6 right now. So if you're watching this, you've gotten to this point and you're like, well, hold on a second. I want to watch I want to watch episode 5.5. It is available. Just go to the video section, search for Stellar Blade 5.5, and you'll find it. So it's still going to be available if you really, really want to watch it. But if you just want to enjoy Stellar Blade beginning to end, that's what we're doing. That's what we're going to be doing here. And so we're going to jump on into the game right now. And get started. Get started in the bloody desert again. Before we do start, OJ just said, if no new games would be released from now on, I would be the big sad. Because my favorites of this year, Trails Beyond the Horizon, ends on a cliffhanger. I'm still rewatching and the ending repeatedly. I want a resolution. I completely understand that. I do understand that. Yeah. Okay. So for the sake of OJ, they can finish making those games, and then they could stop, you know, and it wouldn't be a problem. but for the sake of OJ, we want it to keep going until he can get a conclusion for Trails. Hey Melissa, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Yeah, we started about an hour ago. We're about to jump on into the game now. We've just been chatting about the utter nonsense that is the video games industry in 2026. But yeah, let's jump on in. Let's head on over to Stellar Blade. There we go. There's our beautiful protagonist and Eve. And today, I'm not going to do what I did last time. So the last time we played, I said to myself, you know what? I need to get back into the swing of playing. And that means I need to fight some things and get used to the controls again. And then I ended up doing a bunch of side quest stuff, which wasn't even a proper side quest. It was just a bunch of puzzles. And I didn't actually do anything. So, today, we're going to start by picking a fight with that guy. And then we're going to get on and just do the story. Ow, okay, I missed that last one. Oh, there's another one there. Okay. Ow. Ow. Well, I still got my timings doing, you know, pretty well for that. Okay. So I'm by no means perfect. But I know the controls. I got the controls. Gogmazios was being bad today. Didn't give a single. I cannot get gems from Gog. I think I've had one Gog gem ever. Whoa, hello. Yeah, get wrecked. Because currently in Monster Hunter, that is what I need. I need Gog gems. Because I need Gog, hang on a second. I noticed there's some lag. Let me just fix this. Sorry, I've got too much. I got some stuff open in the background I need to close. Let me close that. Let me close that. Let me close that. Nope, that didn't close. I just went to the bar. There you go. Okay, cool. All right, that should be better. I'm making a new build with mutual hostility, but I need 5 gems to transcend each piece. Oh my goodness. Oh, I hadn't even considered the transcending stuff. I hadn't even considered transcending. I need more gems than just the ones which I thought. Damn it. Okay. It doesn't matter. Anyway. That is for tomorrow's me to worry about. No, Saturday's me to worry about. Today we play Stellblade.
Through another test.
Yes, there cannot be any exceptions.
Then let's not waste any time.
Okay. Ow. Ow, ow. Oh my goodness. Okay, I missed two on that one. Missed that one. Ow. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I keep missing 2. So the only way to beat this chick is to deflect all of her attacks and do a retribution on her. That's the only way to do enough damage. Otherwise, she just heals up her balance. Oh, I missed the last one! I missed the last one. I can't believe it. Got it! Yes! That's the only way to really do enough damage to her, because she just keeps healing her stance. Oh, I missed the last one. Damn it. Yes! Let's go! Okay, her shield's down now. Come on, come on. Oh, she changed it. Whoa, she changed it. Oh my goodness. She changed her technique. Okay. Okay. Go watch her. She changed her combo pattern. She trying to taunt me in? Okay. I'm miles off with that one. Okay, come on, come on. I could potentially use some other skills to deal damage, but... Ah, missed that one. Missed that one. Missed that one. Ah, no. Okay. That combo is a little bit harder to follow. Come on, do it again. Come on, come get me. There's too many delays. Ah, my goodness, there's so many delays where she just twirls the weapon around without actually attacking that it keeps throwing me. See that no, do you know what? That's it. Bugger it. I'm just gonna wreck her. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna keep hitting her, okay? No, that's not working for me. Damn it! Damn it! No! Come on! Akiko lied to me. She said I gotta be aggressive. That's not how it works. You can't be aggressive. That's the thing. You can't be aggressive. You need to... You are always at a disadvantage in this game. You have to do things the game's way. You've got to watch. You've got to wait. You've got to be patient.
Yes, there cannot be any exceptions.
Then let's not waste any time.
Ah, I missed that one. Ah, damn it. No. Oh, no! Damn. Yes, that's the one. Get you the knee to the face. Ah, she did the heal before I could. Damn. Come here. That fully heals her shield as well, I just realized. Ah, damn it. Okay. Come on then. Let's do this. There we go. Oh, wait. Her shield didn't... Oh, there it goes. Never mind. I was thinking, man, the shield didn't heal. That's great. No, don't worry. She did it. She fixed it. Okay, here we go. Gosh, dang it. What? Okay. This time. We got it this time. We got it this time. We don't got it this time. We don't got it this time. Ow. Okay. We don't got it this time. We not good. We ain't good yet. Oh no. Oh my goodness, no. Yeah, like none of my specials actually do anything because she just heals her balance and her shield every time. No, the enemy doesn't run out of health potions. Ow. Ah, come on! Stop being so flippy flappy with your bloody spear and just hit me with it so I can block it. Come on, love. I'm waiting for you here. Could you just get on with it? Thank you. Ow. Ow. No, no. Do you know what? I'm gonna use the pump. Screw it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go already. Okay. I missed 3. Come on. Attack me. Nope, missed that one. Ah! Missed 4 that time. I'm getting worse again. Come on! Hit me! Hit me! Hit me! Stop trying to hit me and hit me! Oh, missed that one. I missed 2! 2? 2! That's all I missed that time. Come on. I can do this. Also, I can do that. Nope. Ah, damn it. You stop running away from me. Do you know what? I can just beat her up with these. Ow. Ow. I'm just gonna beat... do you know what? I'm just gonna beat her up with my special. Screw it. This is supposed to be a test of skill, but screw it. I don't need to do that. There we go. I just gotten to a point where I was just getting tired of it now. I'm just gonna go all out because I can probably still win this.
Just as I heard. Outsider. This place is deeper and darker than the last.
Oh, is it now?
Please, be careful.
That's okay. I like going deep. So you're saying being aggressive work? It doesn't work at the beginning of the fight. It only works at the end of the fight. When they've got so little HP left that you can go ham without being, you know, without risking too much. This does look different.
No blade, just like in 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵.
Ah, right. We're back in the Resident Evil section. Got it.
Lily, are you filling in for Adam?
Yeah, he's busy fixing the tetrapod again.
Ah, all right. I know I'm in safe hands with you, Lily.
Okay, first things first, we take a little look around. If a turtle loses its shell, is it naked or homeless? Dead. Unfortunately, the answer to that is dead. No, my ammo's full. Nice. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I can't scan down here. That wasn't even my fault. I can't use the scan. So that was just cheap.
Let's head towards the fan.
Towards the spinning blades of death. Okay. We need to go towards the blades of death. Let's see. I've got one skill point to use. What can I use it on? Can I use it on anything? What's this one? Oh, tacky skills. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that one. We'll get the reflection stuff in the tacky skill set. That was one of the things that really threw me. When you do switch to tacky mode, you can't do some of the skills that you've already learned as Eve. So it's a little bit, it's a little bit off-putting. Like, you don't know what your controls are. But, you know, we can unlock it. It's fine.
What's happening? You can find a way up in the right corner.
Right corner. Where is it?
Right corner.
This way.
Which way is this way? Oh heck. Oh heck. Okay. Those blades got awfully close to my butt. Oh my goodness, what's breaking now? Oh, there's another one.
I'll find a way to shut down security.
Could you just... Oh my goodness. I don't know where I'm swinging to. I don't know where I... I'm not seeing anything that I can, like, reach. So I assume I'm just jumping down. Bloody hell. This place is a bit scary. Oh, I can go through that, I can go through that fan there.
Over here. Hurry.
I'm trying. Oh, no! Alright, alright, alright. I got it. I know where to go. I know which way to go. Go, 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 go. Okay. Ooh, jump too far. Ooh, oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. I couldn't stay. I couldn't stay where I was. I had to keep running forward, otherwise it was the fan was pushing me back into the blades. Okay. So right. I know what I need to do there now. I know what I shouldn't do there, more like. Okay. So when this blade comes out, I need to go into the corner where the blade goes. Like this. Because there's no wind here, look. And then I need to go this way. And then... Wait, no, 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 wait, I went the wrong way. Went the wrong way, went the wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Stay here, stay here. Okay. Let's try that again. So this blade is coming over to the left. Oh, wait, no, I've got to go through the... I got to go through the hole first. Oh, goodness. Okay. And that blade is moving faster. It's moving in like a square formation. Do you know what? Hang on a second. I'm going to take a screenshot here because this will be a hilarious screenshot. Hang on a second. Nope, I got it too soon. Little heart. I like the heart. The heart's good. Relax. That's the one. That's it. That's the pose. That's the pose. Right there. Just relax. It's fine. We'll get that one. There you go. Okay, so we can run through here. Yep, like that. Cool. Run, 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 run. There we go. All right, all right, all right. Oof. Okay, we go over here like that. Oh, there's a. Oh man, that's a hole to nowhere. Okay. That appears to be the only way I can get over there, though. Oh, okay. Pull yourself up. Oh, heck. What's that one doing? Looks like it's stuck.
It's alive! Blow it up! That should shut down this area's security.
Okay. So, there's a hive. Oh, there is. Okay, okay, I can do this. Switch the shots. One. There's one more.
Saw blades have stopped.
Yeah, I noticed. Thank you for that. Yeah, that's just a hole to nowhere. That doesn't lead anywhere whatsoever. There's yellow lights down there that make you think that you can jump down, but I don't think that's a good idea. Okay. Let's refill. I'm full. Oh, there was. Yeah, that's right. You don't need to use these for ammo, because ammo is just everywhere down here. See, look, there's an ammo replenishing station. Where I'm full. Now hold on a second. Oh, hello. Jump down for science? No! I have to do all that again. Kill Mother Sphere. Androids are raining down on our Earth. They keep coming and coming. They are angels of death. They will kill us all. Our plan is the only hope. We must evolve. That is the only answer those machines will take over us. We must evolve and destroy the machines with the power of life. Kill Mother Sphere. Kill androids. Kill all machines. Long live the Human Liberation Front. For humanity. For life. For blood. So, I'm starting to think that perhaps... Can I pull this? Yes, I can. I'm starting to think that when Mother Sphere first invaded... she wasn't fighting the Naytibas. It seems that the Naytibas came after. if that's the case, then the Naytibas were a response to Mother Sphere attacking Earth. So Mother Sphere was created as like a super intelligence by humans. But then Mother Sphere started killing humans. And so the humans had to evolve to, and became the Naytibas. That's the reason why Mother Sphere has no documentation on organic humans. She doesn't want the current generation of android humans to know that they were sent to kill the original occupants of this planet. That's why there's no info. Oh, I need a full size. Oh, that was just the door. Oh, hello. What the heck is that thing? Oh no, I think I fought that thing before. Switch to shotgun. Oh, there's another one. See, these are also like humans that turn themselves into living bombs. Like, think about that. Think of like the absolute horror. The idea of turning humans into living bombs. What would you have gone through to be able to think, yeah, that's a good idea. Let's turn humans into living bombs. What have they experienced to push themselves that far?
This place, it feels off somehow.
It smells off too, don't worry.
There must be something lurking here.
Would it be the Naytibas on the floor? They appear to be lurking here. Let's switch back to regular shots for now. Oh no! No! Oh no. Oh, everything's moving! Oh, what have I done? Oh, damn it. Ah! Okay, the lasers are an instant kill for me, but it does no damage to the Naytibas. Okay. Oh, okay. That's... Oh, lordy. That's rough. Okay, actually I can run all the way back. Hang on. Yeah, I can run all the way back, so I can go to here, because I picked up a drone upgrade. Max level. Why does it say no? Oh, it's maxed out. Oh, wait. That's maxed out. Oh, I picked up a drone. Sorry, I picked up a drone core. There it is. Duh. Don't mind me. Let's see now. More shots. That's what I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need more shots. Okay, we need to get some more ammo. That's fine. I can get some more ammo along the way. I'd be very mad if this turned back on. You know, you're just running through casually thinking, nah, I've already beaten this. It's not a problem. And then, boom, everything turns back on and just slices me to bits. Okay, so there's the group. Okay. Woo. Okay. Yeah, thankfully there's lots of oh, hi. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, slimy guy. Come on, stop it now. Stop it now. You're making yourself, you know, you're making yourself look like a total fool. Where's that proud human spirit? You waddling along on the floor like that. Come on now. Remember, it's for life, for blood. Okay, can't get through that.
It's blocked. What now?
There was a control panel for the gate in the control room back at 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵.
Yes, there was. That's right. Yeah, I remember that.
We're gonna have to move the...
Whoa! Oh my goodness, okay. Would be nice if the bloody... Get exploded. Would be nice if the scanning worked down here. Instead, no, it's just jump scares. It's just bloody jump scares everywhere. Hang on a minute. Is there something up here, perhaps? Do I need that for? Don't think so.
It reminds me of that research lab.
There must be a panel to open the gates somewhere.
Oh, it looks like there's something in there. What's that all that banging around? I don't like that. There's just a rumbling happening in my ear. Oh, there's absolutely a Naytibas. No? No? Yes, there was! Yes, there was! Okay. Got it. Whoa, 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 there's another one crawling at me. Oh my goodness, stop. That is so creepy. That is so creepy. Oh, good lord. Hey, Stylish, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Currently doing boring people stuff? Well, you know, boring people stuff is necessary sometimes. That's okay. Makes gaming later all the more fun. Oh. Cultivation experiment, Raffi. The cultivation experiment is proceeding as expected. You can obtain both energy and solar panels, electricity, chemical batteries, and organic and inorganic materials. You can lose 40% of your body and still survive. Would you like to observe the test subjects? Understood. Continuing with explanation. It is necessary to improve the process of producing test subjects to allow for total control. It is contagious and random. Understood. I understand. Safety is the second priority. The first priority is attack power and defense power. Proceed with gene reamalgamation. Why are they doing gene sequencing on a Commodore? On a portable Commodore, no less. So they didn't care that the mutations were random. They just wanted them to be as strong as possible. Hey, Lainey, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Speaking of test subjects, I have arrived. Yes, welcome. Welcome, test subject Lainey. Now, is someone going to burst through this door? No? Oh, okay. Oh, it's disappointing. There's got to be someone behind there, right? Right? No? Okay. I'm starting to get uncomfortable that I'm not being jump scared. You know, when you get a jump scare, when it actually happens, it kind of releases the tension. Like, the tension is there, and that's great, you know? Tension in a horror game is fantastic. But when you do finally get the jump scare, it's like, oh yeah, brilliant. You know, you get the adrenaline and all of that. You get the endorphins going. While you're waiting for a jump scare to happen,
Watch out!
get exploded. And you get exploded. I can't just kind of run past these. If you just run past them, they try to blow you up. So, as long as you don't get too close, you should be fine. But yeah, like the tension builds and the tension is there, and then suddenly, nothing. Nothing at all. No tension, no jump scare, nothing to release that sense of dread. It's arguably worse. Whoa! Oh my goodness!
Get them!
That being said, at my age, maybe dread is a little bit better than jump scares. The adrenaline is going to kill me. Hey Marley, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? There's your release. Yeah, release from this mortal coil. What do you think of this game's enemies? 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁 or Naytibas? I'm definitely on 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁. I think it's a really cool thing that they, you know, the world building that they've set out for this game.
This looks like the place we saw earlier. The old research lab.
This looks more like a factory than a lab.
They're turning people into batteries. Oh, look at you! Wasn't expecting that. Didn't see that behind the boxes. Oh, heck. Oh! Oh! Oh, no! Oh, heck. Eve, please don't get up. No, 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 no! Eve, stop it! For the love of... Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What? What? Why did she just... She just slid off! She just slid off it! I don't know why! Oh, they can still see me from all the way over here, really? Okay. Eve needs to stop climbing on the handrails, because that's really... Yep, I'm fast. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Okay. Whoop! Okay, do I have to kill them all? Oh no, the door's open. Nice! I can deal with it. I'm good. I played video games before. Let's see. I wanted to increase the reflection links on Taki, because that's something that was really throwing me before, is when I'm using Taki mode, I can't do those combos. Like the dodge into a combo. Oh! Didn't even see that one. Oh, there's gotta be something on the other side of this wall. No? No? Okay. 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 I'm good. Oh, hello. It's a shame that the explosion of one of them doesn't hit the other one. I think that would make it a little bit better down here. But yeah, that's just fine. I'm enjoying this. I like this part of the game. Look, see, because these are the memory cores. You see them everywhere. Oh, you nearly got me there, you. Ooh. Let me tell you, brother. Oh, he's a spinny one. What's that? Oh, bits of him. You should play the game. Don't play this. It's fun. I don't know. Oh, I remember seeing that on I want to say Steam. I might be wrong. I remember seeing it on Steam and it says don't play this, and I'm like, okay. Okay, let's have a sit. I'm doing alright. I haven't taken much damage, except for the dying twice. But, you know, that doesn't count.
Eve, did you see that?
No?
The other side of the gate is crawling with Naytibas.
But this looks like the only way we can get inside.
Oh, I don't like
Find a way
that.
to unlock the gate.
I don't like that. But, They're literally climbing the... I don't know. That's not gonna get in anytime soon that way. Oh, hello. What is that though? Oh, attack detective. Raphael? I'm sorry, Administrator. Mother Sphere's airborne squads now have our coordinates. The test subjects are still unstable. The final combination is... Understood. It's nothing. I understand. Victory for Humanity Liberation Front is of the utmost priority. It has a cost. Mother Sphere android army is strong. The Human Liberation Front must evolve. If we do not evolve, we will be eaten. Oh, that was the risk that they took. They said that the evolution was random. The genetic mutations that was being caused was random. But they released the Naytiba anyway, and that infected the rest of the organic humans.
All right. Back to the gate.
But that begs the question then. If the disease that created the Naytiba, the artificial evolution that created the Naytiba...
I hope you have enough ammo.
So do I. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness, there's more! Why is there more? Oh, he got me! I couldn't dodge past him. Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! Oh my goodness, there's another one on the floor coming at me right now. Oh my goodness, that dodge. Oh, here comes some more. Ah, damn it. Shh. Oh, no, you don't. Get the laser. No, actually, let's go with explosives. No, don't want that. Back to that one. Oh. Okay. Oh, hello. Another fireplace in there.
I can see the exit on the other side, but...
This won't be easy.
That's
Lily,
the exit? Oh, over there. Oh my goodness, there's lasers everywhere. Oh, good lord, there's lasers everywhere. Ooh. Rest. Sleep. Get some HPs. Get my refills going. Nice. Good luck, have fun. I don't like the... I'm not a fan of, like, laser rooms, I gotta be honest.
That switch should turn off the security.
Oh, that switch. That switch? The one on the other side of all the lasers should turn off the security. Sure thing. I think I know what I need to do.
Eve, the temperature is spiking.
Relax, Lily. I can still manage. Looks like I need to shut down the security system to get through.
Nope. That was the wrong button. That was 100% the wrong button. I don't know if I'm going the right way though. Oh my goodness, down. Oh, that's why the heat is spiking. That is a memory core that is failing. How do I get over there though? Yep. Oh no, I can't go that way. It has to be down. I have to get over there? But there's lasers above my head. What if I hit the lasers? Nope. Nope. No. Wait. Beams are coming back. There we go. Okay. Alright, wait for the lasers to come back. And... oh. Nope, press the wrong button. Accidentally hit the drop button when I got back up. Okay, let's do that again. Nice. Don't even need to climb back up for this one. Right, now I think I can climb on that one. I didn't need to jump as far as I did. I think... there we go. There we go. Oh, this is a little bit more awkward because now there's two lasers to keep track of. About there. That's where I want to be. So I want this one to come over and back and up. Up. No, she doesn't want to go up. Alright, never mind. It's fine. Try again. There we go. That's what we want. And up. And that one goes back. Oh, no. Oh my goodness. Oh, good lord. I don't believe I survived. How did I survive that? Gotta pick the right timing, otherwise it's over. Like, now. What? Why did she let go? Oh, that is so frustrating. That is so frustrating. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? For some reason, she just dodged. Well, not dodged. She moved to the right instead of landing on the bar. Man, I tell you what. I said that I'm not going to get as frustrated as I was in the last stream, and I'm not. I'm not going to let it go that far. But it was... There's a lot to this game which I find kind of frustrating in the controls. I really do wish it wasn't as annoying as it is. When some of the controls just straight up... I don't think I hit the laser. I grabbed the edge. That hitbox is a little bit big. Oh, hang on. Down. Keep moving. All right, we try this again. Oh, shit. There's a laser going across there. I didn't even see that one that time. Shouldn't have double jumped. I should have just jumped and, okay. I can see where I'm hitting there, but the other time I don't agree. One of the things that, and this is one of the reasons why I'm not the biggest fan of laser rooms, is because it's just like just literally a line. It can be very difficult to tell the depth. You know, depth perception goes right out the window with sections like this. And that's one of the things, I didn't realize that this one was so close. Okay. So I gotta wait for that one. There we go. Okay. No! Why did you do that? Don't climb up. Good grief. Scaring the shit out of me, Eve. Woo! My hands are sweating. Oh, no, I know, I actually... No, I know I hit it that time. Don't worry. I'm not saying that I didn't hit it. I definitely hit it that time. There we go.
That was really scary.
Let's
head to the gate on the other side.
Shut up. That was really scary. Shut up. You are in a drone and miles away. Don't even get me started on scary, okay? You weren't in the room, Lily.
Sorry for the wait. So, shall we head out?
Too late, we're already here.
What? How? Isn't the security system online?
Adam, can you check our proximity to the hypercell?
Give me a sec. The hypercell is just past the research lab.
It's very green in here. This place is verdant. Thank you. Anything else? Nothing? Nothing? Nope. No, still can't scan. Alright. You are a toy! I got the reference. Wait, that's ammo refill? I think I'm full on ammo. I don't think I used ammo in the last room. No, I didn't. Okay. Anything else that I can do? Any upgrades? I think I got 1 SP. I did get 1 SP. Nice. What's this one? Judgment counter can be used upon successful perfect parry. Counters and stuns enemies, temporarily increasing melee attack power. After a perfect parry, hold Y. Okay, I can do that. That's good. We'll do that one.
Damn, the entire research wing has collapsed.
Then can't we just swim the rest of the way?
No. The water is electrified with a lethal high-voltage current.
So now what?
We'll have to use whatever we have at our disposal.
And of course, I've got no scan to be able to see if I can grab edges or not. Okay. I don't like the way that shook. Okay. All right. Oh, no. Yeah. What are you looking at? There's a glowy over there, but I don't know if I want to... I don't think I want to go that way. I don't think that's a good idea. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh. There's no shadow. I just realized there's no shadow below me while I'm jumping. Having a shadow below you when you're jumping really helps to get a good sense of where you're jumping, where you're standing. I could take him. Wait, how do I get in there? Do I have to go like that? Ah, that's the wrong button. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Okay. Oh, wait, this is new. Oh, it's one of these ones. All right, hang on, hang on. Let's try again. Okay, we can do it. We can do this. Nice. What do I get? Lots of potions. Oh, that's it? Potions? Oh, I could have jumped down onto this platform. Ah, okay. I see, I see. That would have been the easier way. Since when do I do things the easy way? I do things the Aneurin way. Which is usually beating my head against a wall for a couple of hours until I finally figure out how to brute force my way through. Oh, hi. You. Yes, I saw you. Yes, run, but you cannot hide. Oh, wait, I can't attack you with my sword. What do I get? Tumbler expansion module. Very cool. Now, where are you gonna take me? Over there? Okay. That's fine. So you brought me down here. What's over there? Hang on, there's another one. Where is he? Where's he going? Sir? No, no, I appreciate it, but no, I want this guy. Oh, no! She walked straight over the top of his head. Okay. Do you know what? That's fine. That's okay. I like how they actually created an in-world reason for floaty platforms. Yeah, right? That's actually really cool. It's not something that you see very often. But, like, you know, a lot of games include the floaty platforms. But not all games tell you why. And it's not necessary, I don't think. I think there's... For the most part, I think a lot of people just accept the fact that it's video games. There's floaty platforms in video games because they're video games. But to have an in-game reason for it is pretty cool. So I just replaced the pump, the heart, the extra heart, the extra life. The extra ba-dump-ba-dump. Yeah, it's not something that's necessary, but it's nice when it happens. Up, up, Eve, up! Or not, you know, either way. Oh, hello. Hang on a minute. What worked best on these ones? I think explosives work really well on these ones. See? Exploded. Yeah, that kind of looks like a path I can walk along. But I gotta be honest, I do not trust that. I don't trust it one bit. Though there's climbable... No, I gotta come from up there, haven't I? Yeah, okay. Don't run around the edge like a maniac. Got it. Okay then. These confined areas is very dangerous to hit the explosives. No, that's just all ammo. I'm good for ammo, right? Oh, hello. What we got here? Mass production. Entering final sequence. Commencing full combination and assembly. Test subjects are weapons. Weapons are test subjects. Test subjects are humans. Humans mean humanity. Humanity means victory. We will annihilate Mother Sphere. We will annihilate Mother Sphere. For humanity, for life. For machine domination to freedom, won with blood. Or from machine domination to freedom, won with blood. Now, that's someone named Raphael. And in case you didn't know, Raphael is an angel. Like, so far, all of the characters we've encountered with angelic names, they've been working for 𝗬𝗄. I think it was 𝗬𝗄. I think it's 𝗬𝗄 they work for. I'm pretty sure the character that we had to fight at the beginning before we could get in here had an angelic name. I can't remember if they were actually Raphael. But you know what? They might have been. Now. That doesn't look like a place I really want to be. So, let's go this way instead. Let's see. I climb up the ladder. Climb down the ladder for that matter. Yes. We'll open that. Maybe I do want to go that way. I think those are quail, shale, and rail. Okay. Oh, actually, quiel, sha'el, and ra'el. Do I need to go that way? I don't want to go that way. That's like, that is not a way I would like to go. And I can't even shoot down to kill them before I get there. That sucks. Oh, this ladder is very, very short. Shorter than my skirt. Where am I going? I am so confused right now. Oh, hang on. What's this? That gives me an opportunity to jump back over there. Why would I want to jump back over there? Maybe I missed something. Maybe. Oh, look, it's right here, look. Oh. Very cool. That's all ammo. The women guarding the lavoirs? Yeah. That's the ones. That's the ones I was thinking of. Oh my goodness, there was literally a ladder, like, right there. Okay. Not a ladder, you know what I mean, a grabby handhold thing.
Whoa, we made it! You literally just made your way through it. Way to go, Eve.
Lily, if you could sound a little less impressed, that would be nice. Like, congratulations, but that's like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you did that.
Look, there's a supply camp.
Nice. Let's take a second to regroup.
Please. I'm gonna take a second to have a drink. Delicious. Do I have any skill points? I don't think oh, I've got 1 skill point again. Nice. We'll go with this one. Judgment counter. Cool. Cool, cool. Oh, ammo. Thank you. Ah, yeah. Remember fighting the other one of these. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay.
That must have fed all the hypercell damage.
Watch out, Eve!
I caught it before.
Ah, no, come on. Oh my goodness, I suck. Oh, okay. Got one. Finally. As soon as I get my aim on it, it moves. I suck at aiming like this. I'm gonna run out of bullets now. Let's see. I could go with the stingers. They don't do a lot of damage, but at least they lock on. Oh my goodness, there's a thing right there. Oh my goodness, what the heck? Where'd that come from? Oh, I can't even lock on. It just targets the center. It doesn't target the individual locations. Oh, shit. This is gonna hurt. Got it. Ah, shit. Everything is exploding around me. Let's potion that. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay. At least I knew what to do this time. Like, it wasn't as confusing as last time.
Not as hard as I expected.
No.
Nice.
That was pretty straightforward this time.
The hypercell.
They haven't really changed them up. They're basically the same boss fight. Like, maybe it was hitting me a little bit harder. I'm not 100% sure. But for the most part, that just felt like it was the same fight. And I am significantly stronger than I was the last time I was in one of these locations. So, yeah, that felt like it was getting easier. It doesn't look like there's anything else I can pick up around here. So let's grab this.
The hypercell is intact.
I also found a legacy. It's almost like it was planted here for us to see.
I'm getting more and more curious. Let's investigate.
Oh, there's another one.
Let's check it out.
There's another tin of tuna. I guess that doesn't appear until you collect the cell.
Day 78 after the second dive. 8th record. Legacy account Raven. I have discovered an important record of human history. A war ignited by Mother Sphere broke out, and as previously recorded, humanity was defeated. Earth then became the stage for the Andro-Eidos. Andro-Eidos declared themselves the new human race.
Andro-Eidos.
New human race,
Android.
with Mother Sphere at its heart, made tremendous progress and advanced humanity. And the surviving humans, the real humans, they evacuated to an underground facility. Some, led by Raphael Marx, waited here at this facility for an opportunity to strike back. During this time, the surviving humans evolved in order to gain the strength to face the androids. The result of genetic engineering and rapid evolution. Beings that have lost everything. Everything but brute strength and survival instinct.
There's gotta be some regular humans still around though, right?
Monsters. The monsters that we're fighting are the Naytibas.
Yeah, so we've talked about this previously. It's clear that the humans became the Naytibas. Now it's just
Naytibas.
literally put a full stop
They
on
were
that.
humans.
Massive underlines.
Then those we've killed so
Yeah,
far,
Lily and Adam would be
they were
androids.
all humans.
Well, that's the thing. I'm kind of unsure about Adam, honestly. I think Adam might not be a synthetic, but it
This
would be
production facility
interesting.
was definitely made for Naytibas.
It'd be a nice twist if they made
The
Adam
Naytibas were
an
human.
actual human.
We, the ones fighting against humans, must be.
Andro-Eidos. Are we Andro-Eidos?
Yes, yes you are.
The creatures brought into existence, created by Mother Sphere.
No, we're humans. Humans with complete bodies, perfectly in harmony with machinery and living tissue.
Oh, they do have living tissue.
Humans, on the other hand, are incomplete because they are made only of living tissue. They can't adapt to different environments, and they can't even survive in space.
But what if we were created to solve such imperfections?
What?
Then, why did Mother Sphere hide this truth from us?
Okay, so Adam doesn't know.
I need to think.
It would have been a nice twist if Adam was an organic human.
Yes. I don't think we can reach a conclusion about this on our own. I really do think we should talk to 𝗬𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 about all this.
I really think we shouldn't. I think that is the worst possible idea. No. Do not talk to 𝗬𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 about this. That seems like a really bad idea. Because the company, or one of the companies that was creating the androids was 𝗬𝘄𝗶. And 𝗬𝘄𝗁 is orca with an L on the end. He's not an oracle. He is the cybernetic consciousness, the intelligence, the AI of the archives of 𝗬𝘄𝗶. He's not... this is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea.
You're here. Excellent work.
Hey, Eve. I'll take care of the hypercell.
Orcal.
I'll take care of the hypercell. I don't want to be here when you ask these questions.
Perhaps you came across the library at Lavoir.
We would like to know the truth.
Yes. It is a long, long story. We are certainly human, but this was not the case not too long ago. It is true that those who came before were responsible for the creation of Mother Sphere. The ones now referred to as the last surviving humans. They created us, the Androidos, through Mother Sphere, and for a time we lived in a kind of symbiosis with them.
Then... we're androids. We were created.
Yep.
Then why did Mother Sphere...
The reason is unknown. However, at some point, Mother Sphere made a decision. Humanity's survival depended on a reorganization of the species. And that conflict led to war, and the eventual extinction of the surviving humans.
That can't be.
The few who escaped destruction were scattered to the winds, but some managed to flee and find shelter in the ruins in Lavoir.
And then they became the
It was
Naytibas.
originally a facility for the purpose of genetically evolving mankind. After all, lifespans of the surviving humans were very short. That facility was the birthplace of what we have come to call Naytibas. The records in the legacy are all true. All this time we have been waging war on our own ancestors. Now, my personal link has extended to a fairly wide area.
I think we're basically
The next
leveling him
Alpha
up,
Naytiba
and he's going to turn out to be a bad
found
guy.
here on Earth. So, what do you plan to do?
Well, that still doesn't change the fact that Naytibas are our enemies.
All right.
Sorry, I didn't realize that was in the middle of the
If
screen.
we've come this far, we have no choice but to reach the nest through the master core. Give me the coordinates of the Alpha Naytiba.
As you wish. When you return, I will tell you the rest of the
He
story.
is. That's my biggest issue, is that he is so...
Perhaps it would be better to hear it straight
Yeah,
from the
that's the best way to say it. Orcal is uncomfortably chill about all of this. And he clearly knew. He knew. And he didn't tell us. Even though we were already questioning our roles in all of this, he told us to carry on and go to another one of the Lavoirs. Wow. Okay.
So, you are leaving them?
Mm-hmm. I'd like to check that area for more information.
Understood. The next destination is the orbit elevator. I'm picking up Alpha Naytiba signals at the very end of it.
At the end of the orbit elevator? You mean in space?
Yes, in space.
What?
Orbit Elevator 4 was operating fine until recently. But getting there won't be easy. Naytibas have been surrounding it for a long time. I guess
They
I'll
actually
have to
found
come
a
up
way
with an
in and they've
infiltration
climbed
plan
up
based on
the
map
space
we have.
elevator.
Eve, make sure you and Lily are both well prepared before leaving.
Oh, okay. All right. So let me think about this for a second. So it was as I thought that humans are the Naytiba, what we would call humans, the biological entities that are humans, are now the Naytiba through a forced evolution. And they didn't care about the fact that there was random outcomes. We found that out in the lab. That all they cared about was improving the stock, making them more powerful, making them more rugged. Now, I do want to check one thing out. Oh, wait. No. Never mind. It's not done there. Yeah, anyway. So, we did get an answer as well then to what we are. We are androids, but it's a fusion of flesh and robotics. It's not... We are neither born nor created. It's a little bit of both. And I guess that's what makes us able to withstand a lot of the attacks of the Naytiba, whereas the Naytiba themselves are just flesh and blood. It seems that there were two factions. It's very clear that there were two factions within the company that caused all of this. One faction thought that perfection could be attained through combining human genetics, the human flesh, with a robotic endoskeleton, some kind of cyborg. It means that these guys, even though they are androids, they are still our genetic lineage. They are still us. That's still human flesh that's on Eve. But there's an android underneath, you know? It's a little bit of both. Whereas the Naytibas, the paradigm for the people that created the Naytiba was we can't accept the inclusion of machinery into our biological systems. We need to remain pure. We need to remain meat. We need to remain human. But in doing so, they became monsters. Like, the thing that they were afraid of, the monsters that they were afraid of, now look more human than the humans do. It's an interesting philosophical debate there. It's like, which one is actually more human? Is Eve more human, or the Naytibas more human? The Naytibas are genetically human and human descendants. And they are purely flesh and blood. Whereas these androids are also human descendants, but they have given up certain capabilities of a biological entity. I imagine they can't breed in the normal way. You know? Maybe they can, maybe they can't. I'm not sure. We see some childlike beings, androidos. We see some childlike ones, like Lily, like the one that runs the scrap store. But are they actually children, or are they just in the form of children? Do they grow? Do they age? Or will they forever be, Lily's height? Now, it's possible that the machinery inside of them are self-replicating nanobots. If that's the case, then they would grow and develop like a human would, converting food and energy into to regrow the mechanical parts as well as the flesh. It poses an interesting question, but I think that the idea of ancestry is also kind of it's a red herring. It's misleading, because even if the Naytiba were truly the original human beings, that doesn't matter. What they are now isn't human. What they are now are monsters. They're not people. They're creatures. They've given up their higher reasoning skills. and they've become monsters. So I don't... While, of course, whatever pushed humanity to reach that point where they were willing to give up everything, that's bad, obviously. And you can feel guilty about it if you like. You know, if the androids are like, oh, that was a terrible thing. Yeah, it was. It was an absolutely terrible thing. Not even arguing that. But that doesn't mean that the creatures that we kill now are humans. It doesn't mean that the creatures that we kill now are even thinking. It would be the equivalent of a rabid pack of dogs, you know, and you kill them off and you go, oh, that was a shame that we had to kill off this rabid pack of dogs because it's just like my dog Fluffy. Well, they're not. They aren't the same. They're different. It's tough. It's a tragic thing that's happened, but that thing has happened. You know, you can't change it. You can't undo it. You can't take a Naytiba and turn it back into a human. You could potentially take the DNA of Naytiba and undo, you know, unscrew the cock-ups that have been made over the centuries and maybe produce more living human beings in the future. But that particular Naytiba is never going to be anything else. They're animals. Maybe in the distant future that they will evolve and they will regain their intelligence and they will become a sentient life form, a sapient life form again in the future, but that's not what they are right now. They are a scourge. And like I said, you know, I personally, we brought up the conversation previously about the idea of at what point do you stop being human? You constantly replace bits of your brain until such a time where it's no longer you. You are completely robotic, but it still has all of your memories. Is that really you? That's a really tough conversation to have. There are some people that will say yes. There are some people who believe in the existence of a soul, and they would say no. That at some point along the way, you died. Your soul detached from your mortal coil and has gone on to wherever you believe the afterlife is. And some would argue that people like Eve don't have a soul. But that doesn't change. I don't think that really changes anything. Like, it doesn't change her right to live as a sentient being.
He was right here a minute ago.
Like, she's still autonomous. She's still self-aware.
While we wait, should we check the main body frame?
Yes, I would like you to check my body.
So, Eve, because you've been gathering a healthy amount of combat data, we can now distribute the body cell's power for greater offensive capabilities. It might add some stress, but we could increase the socket count to equip an additional exospine.
Oh, I've been wanting to do that.
During combat. Please get to this right away, Lily.
Yep. Oh, hold on. This might sting a little. Just need to separate this. There. Done.
Thank you, Lily.
There we go. Second exospine socket. Very nice. Like, I completely understand why Eve is concerned. You know, she's conflicted having received this information. I absolutely would be as well. But I think I don't want to say disregarding the past. That's not the point. But we can't let the past negatively influence the present or the future. So, yes, it was a tragedy that humanity has become the Naytiba. But it is also true at the same time that the Naytiba are causing problems for those who are alive today. The Naytiba are not sentient, sapient creatures. They are monsters. They are animals. And that is the current day reality. The people, the Naytiba will never be people. The Naytiba that we encounter were never people. They are a new species that were born that way. Some of them, when you go into the Lavoirs, you definitely encounter Naytiba that were actually people. People that were forced to evolve and are actually there. Like the ones in the bags. They clearly have the same shape as a regular human. They've just been turned into living bombs. Which is horrifying. But that's not what we're fighting out in the dunes. That's not what we're fighting in the scrapyards. That's not what we're fighting in the desert. Those are their own creatures now. Let's have a look. Max number of lingering potions. Max number of smart might. I forgot about coming back to have a look at this. When you come back to have a look at this, you can see your collection of cans, but it also gives you little bonuses. So we still got quite a few to get. Okay. Yeah, wow. Let's see what I can do about my new exospine, because I do have some extra exospines to use. So I currently have protection type exospine. Reduces damage. What else have I got? Increases attack power of combo attacks level 2 or higher. That's nice. The new android humans seem to be the only way humanity has truly survived. They have individuality to have desires and have questions and have fears. Exactly, yeah. This is the thing, is that the androidos, or androids, they have maintained humanity's individuality and intelligence, whereas at the cost of their bodies. Whereas in a way, you could argue that the Naytiba have maintained their bodies at the cost of their minds, because they're still genetically human. They've been adapted and twisted and changed, but they're still, at their core, genetically human. But they don't have their mind anymore. I would argue that both of them have lost their bodies, but to different degrees. Cans are used as currency. Yeah. So the cans are like collectibles, and when you get, they're actually referred to as NFTs. So what they said was that the energy drink companies and soda companies and stuff like that, they started producing cans with NFTs on them. So every can was technically an NFT, and as you collect them and you increase your collection of can NFTs, you get access to a couple more little bonuses, like being able to carry more mines or more grenades and stuff like that. So, let's see. What can I do? Chain? Burst? Shield regenerates faster when using guard. Makes it easier to use perfect dodge and perfect parry. Ooh, that sounds good. I like that one. Ranged attack power. consumables. Recovery. All recovery effects increase by 10%. Damage taken decreases by 11.5% for a while potion is used. Recovers beta NG by 100 when a potion is used. So you can take potions to recover beta energy. Ooh, I think I want to go with reflex. I want to go with reflex. I don't want to lose my ability to dodge and block. Because that's one of the things about this game is like there's a heavy emphasis on blocking and dodging, specifically blocking, to knock your opponents off balance. So I don't want to get too complacent. Now, this will make it easier, but you still have to be able to do it. So yeah, we'll go with that one. Don't have anything there. Now, oh, you were the upgrader. I need to talk to you about upgrades.
How could there be an alpha Naytiba in the orbit elevator? If it hadn't been for Oracle's help, we might have never realized.
I don't know. Like, how did the Naytiba... Like, the Naytiba are obviously just trying to get up the space elevator. Maybe there's, like, a built-in instinct. You know? Like, they have an instinct telling them where they need to go, to what they need to destroy. Maybe that's something that was buried in their genetics, that now they've got an instinct to try to get to space and destroy Mother Sphere.
Before heading to the orbit elevator... Actually, never mind. Let's prepare right now.
No, I want to know what you have to say. I'm kind of concerned now that I don't know what she was going to say. I want to know. Nice. Okay, so we've maxed out that reflex spine. I kind of want to make that that outfit, but I'm looking forward to the next outfit, actually. I should probably do some side questing. What's the time now? 9:30. Oh my goodness, we've only been doing this for like a couple of hours. We could move on to the next area. We could probably do some exploration.
Are you already prepared to leave?
Mm-hmm. Just finished.
And you, Lily?
We're going to be so close to the colony. It's just a lot for me to process.
There's no need to overthink it. Eve is the one going to space anyway. You and I will be waiting in the tetrapod.
I know, but...
Well, we'll see what she sees. So physical distance won't really matter. Okay? Let's go.
Curiosity killed a cat, but cats have 9 lives. That's... I mean, yeah. I'm curious because of the archetypes involved. Because, in case maybe you hadn't noticed, his name is Adam, her name is Eve, the other one is named Lily. Like, you know, Lilith. The thing about Lilith is she is a little bit willful. Let's go with willful. So I'm wondering if Lily is going to swap sides. If she's going to be like, we can't kill the Naytibas. They are the real people. We are the fakes.
Hey, just a reminder. We're heading into space, so expect the journey to be a long one.
Oh, we're actually going into space? I thought we were going to the base of the elevator.
Before we leave.
If you head to the orbit elevator now, you can no longer proceed with any side missions, and traveling to other areas will be restricted. Oh.
Give me a bit of time.
Sure.
Oh, this is like
Wait as long as we need to.
This is a point of no return. Am I close to the end of the game already? No way. It feels a little early for a point of no return. Like, there's still like 4 alpha Naytiba to kill. And there's... I assume we're gonna see these elites when we get up there. Oh man, I just noticed, like, look at these areas here. There's actually not many slots left. We might be nearing the end. Okay, in that case, we're gonna do some side quests.
We're so high up. If I jump from here, I'll die. Is this better? To die like this? Or become some Naytibas dinner on the journey to the oasis? What should I do?
Hey, stop thinking so negatively.
Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
Just stop thinking so negatively, for goodness sake.
I'm so
Depression?
sorry about this.
Cheer up, sad
I
boy.
wasn't actually going to jump. How embarrassing.
What's the matter?
Angel, have you ever been in love?
What? Love?
I was in love.
I wish I had onigiris.
Truly in love. There was no storm we could not weather as long as we
I
had
could
each
definitely
other.
do with a nibble.
Along our journey, we were attacked by a Naytiba, somewhere in the desert on the way to Zion. He was just trying to protect me, but his corpse, it sunk into the depths of the oasis. Like a fool, I ran away alone, and I left him there, in the cold water.
What were you gonna do? Carry him
I was
home?
wrong. I shouldn't have done what I did. The guilt eats away at me day after day. I couldn't do anything else.
But only
cry
from
and
9 to
cry.
5.
Leaving Zion, it was just too dangerous to imagine.
You do what anyone else does. You find a way to make it on your own.
Well, that's what I thought at the time too. But what's the point in living anymore if I can't have him?
The memory stick might be damaged. It was in the water for a long time.
It's all right. Even if the memories really are lost, if I just had something to remember him by.
I'll search near the oasis.
Really? I can't believe it. Thank you. If you can do that for me, I'll forever be in your debt. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you will.
There's no guarantee that I'll be able to find him. Don't get your hopes up.
I've already been to the oasis. I know where that is. Okay. Let's have a look for other people that might have quests. Of you don't have anything. Oh, I can check the map, can't I? The map will say where there are quests. Oh, wow, there's a few. Okay, so there's one back this way. Oh, it's down here! Finally! I can find out who lives in a place like this. See, it's another one that looks like a child almost. She's really short.
Angel? Angel?
She acts like a child too.
I'm not an angel. I'm a child.
Angel? The nice man over there told me to bring this over to you.
What's this?
What nice man over where?
But I accomplished my mission. Bye-bye. I got to see the angel up close.
That's suspicious.
That was very
Sending a
suspicious.
random child instead of coming to me directly. What is this program?
Please forgive me for concealing my identity like this. I hear it's impossible to go to the lower part of Eidos 7 and Patelos Plaza because of the flooding. This is a recovery program to control the broken sewer device. Use this to get the water out of the plaza and look in warehouse 77. If you head there, you'll see why I'm asking this of you.
Talos Plaza. Oh. Is this related to that flooded shopping mall? That's a pretty vague request.
Yeah.
Seems like a trap.
Oh, yeah.
Could be. We'll know when we get there.
What to do?
I love Adam's input there. It's like, oh yeah, that could definitely be a trap. We'll find out when we get there. I mean, or, hear me out, we don't do that side quest. Nuts, I know, but... So there's a dude over here. Over here. Oh, hello. What is that? To my allies, after the Freedom Liberation Alliance revealed the truth regarding 𝗬𝗄𝗁, we faced oppression. Our ally Aaron went missing. Ooh, interesting. And we were forced to direct our attention towards the survival of our people. We have no time to prepare for battle, but that despot and fraud 𝗬𝗄𝗁 must be overthrown. We must not relent. Come, let's head to the sandstorm of the great desert. Rally at the beautiful statue of the goddess at the far west of the great desert. He cannot reach us there. Thus we will be able to amass our forces. We've seen the truth. Those who have seen the truth cannot stop, and the truth cannot be hidden forever. Remember, a united people cannot be defeated. Monkey together strong. Zion will be reborn, and tyranny and conspiracy will be things of the past.
This is...
Yes. Those people. They claim that 𝗬𝗁 is nothing but a glorified dictator, using the power of the Naytibas to subjugate his people.
I am inclined to agree.
Is the prophet. He saved the people here.
Did he?
Right, sure. But more and more people are starting to doubt even Mother's fear, let alone the prophet. People go to such lengths searching for the truth, but still fail to look right under their noses.
I'd better look into this.
I think Adam is a little bit concerned about 𝗬𝗁 as well. He seems to have his doubts. I also have my doubts about 𝗬𝗁. The names are very familiar. Adam, Eve, Lilith. Is there one named Lucifer? Not that we've encountered, but we have encountered Raphael, Uriel, and a couple of other ones which have been shortened, like 𝗬𝗁 is probably Raquiel. And what was the other ones? Hang on. Lainey said the three guardians. Raquiel, 𝗬𝗁, or 𝗬𝗁, and Rael. I'm not too sure about Rael. That one's a bit too generic. Like, that could literally be anything. But 𝗬𝗁, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what 𝗬𝗁. There isn't an angel that immediately comes to mind that is 𝗬𝗁. Rael for Azrael. Yeah, see, because that was what I was what I was thinking. But there's so many which end in Rael, like 𝗤riel, like Azrael, as sorry, my mind has left me. I can't remember anymore. There's a few that end in Rael. Like I said, like you said, Azrael, 𝗤riel, Uriel, L'Oreal, you know, the angel with the greatest hair. Oh, hello. You've got a quest.
Angel!
Oh, you! What?
The looters took my sister.
Oh, that's a
Please save
problem.
my younger sister.
Okay.
Where are the looters now?
There, down the alley.
Wait, right here.
Which way? This way? Apparently the names come directly from Hebrew. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They're the original Hebrew names for... Did I just get game over? No. Yeah, those are the original Hebrew names for angels.
Why?
Oh, I've got a knife in my back.
Angel. Everyone's happy to call you the Angel just because you came from the colony. Aren't we humans just like you? Well, why should we have to dig through garbage, cower, and hide from Naytibas just to survive? Why? But, didn't you know? How could you not? All of you are actual angels.
What?
There are many treasures, but none more precious than the materials inside your body.
Oh, okay.
And with a body as state-of-the-art as yours, need I say more?
Look, you leave my body out of this.
It'll be nice to hear a thank you for a change.
Well, that's nice.
Eve, are you alright? Focus on me. Can you do that?
Adam.
These are black market merchants. I didn't think they'd approach airborne squad members.
This can't be.
I've never
What
seen
the
this
hell?
before. It looks like Naytibas weren't all humans had to worry about. Let's get you back to the safe house and do some maintenance.
Those are other angels. Track the looters complete. Mission complete? What? I got a mission complete for being stabbed in the back. Okay. Alright. That's a bit of a weird mission. Not gonna lie. That side quest was a bit odd. The side quest don't pull punches. No, I think I've noticed. Yeah, it seems Can I turn this one in? No. Okay. Hang on. Let's have a look. Map. That one. I was just gonna go around doing some side quests, and then all of a sudden I get stabbed in the back. Didn't see that coming. Hang on a minute. What's going on? I've gone way... I'm looking for the wrong one. What's this one? Hang on. Let's do that one first. Let's do this one first. Hello.
Angel, these are...
You must recognize them? I don't think anyone blamed you. They just accepted their fate.
I see. Then I'll have to do my part. As a survivor. I won't be able to achieve anything grand, but Thank you, Angel. You took a load off my mind.
Must be like living in London. Accurate. Right, who do I kill? There's gotta be someone for me to kill.
My angel. And now, here you are. We must have some sort of connection.
What do you want, Roxanne?
See this?
Roxanne!
It's called a guard turret. I'm trying to restore it.
You want me to help you fix such a dangerous weapon? Are you serious?
Yes, it is dangerous. If it's in the hands of the enemy. But if it's in the right hands, wouldn't it help defend Zion?
That's a good
Of course,
point.
it's the Sentinels who really need this. And as for you, I'm going to offer you a deal you can't refuse.
Can't refuse. Says who?
Oh, that was the yeah, that's right, because I had to get all the Abaddon parts.
Citizens agree.
Yeah.
And you might have second thoughts if I offered this rare body core as a reward.
Ooh, body core.
What? Where did you?
Easy now. You know how this works. If you travel far enough out into the Great Desert, you'll find something very dangerous. A guard turret that got out of control. Destroy it.
Yeah, I've encountered a few of those, actually.
Chipset. I'm going to use it to restore this. It won't be too much trouble for you, Angel.
Fine, but it's for the people of Zion. I have no interest in your finances.
Deal. This is a win for the both of us.
Right on.
Retro. But I'll be able to see just what kind of information is passing through.
Photography club. Oh, wait. Hang on. I can get costumes off here? Hang on. A camera is a device that immortalizes moments into everlasting images. These images are known as photos. They hold much deeper significance than mere visuals, encapsulating the essence of people and landscapes. I have a camera awaiting its rightful owner. Do you want it? Accept the request and view the photo sent to your databank. Take the photo at the same spot, and I'll give you ownership of the camera.
This request sounds fun.
That does sound interesting. Oh my. That is, that isn't... What can I say? I love photography. Press and hold down to select the camera. Take a selfie? Wait, I can take selfies now? Oh, actually, that's my thumbnail game is about to be increased massively. Capture an image of the target shown in your databank using the camera. Enter the selfie mode and then keep the object within the screen for a certain amount of time to complete the challenge. Capture all required photos and visit the bulletin board to collect your rewards. Okay. Right, let's have a look. Memories of Zion in the databank. Photo challenge, there it is. Okay. So I need to take a selfie with the central sphere. Did you miss anything? No, not really. I've just learned how to take selfies. Should have been an achievement that says knife to meet you. Oh no. Oh, okay. All right. If you say so. Oh. All right. So if I go, And then, boop! Selfie time! It's already... It's not really working out. Hang on. Hang on. Maybe I need to get up a little bit higher. No, keep moving. I'm about to take a selfie. I'm not here for you. Can I lower? Okay, so... Oh, this tilt. Tilt my head. Okay. There you go. I'm trying to raise and lower my hand. Like, I can tilt up, but I can't, like, lower... Oh my goodness. I can't lower... Right stick for grid? Oh, okay. Yeah, so I can't like lower my hand to be looking up. But I can turn Eve's head around. And I can turn the camera around. Yeah, I feel like I should be able to, like, lower her hand so that she's looking down at the camera. But, I don't know, that works, I guess. Travel to the bulletin board. Yes, let's do it. Let's turn that one in.
Retro.
Yes, we do like retro on this channel.
What kind of information is passing through?
We'll complete that one. 4 seconds, everyday wear. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I like that. Oh my. Oh, we got a bunch of new quests. Okay. Oh, hello. Cat photo expedition. Exhibition. Sorry. Announcement from Lucid Dream, Zion's premier photography club. We're hosting the ultimate photography event for our new members. Cats have been spotted all around Zion, and your task is to take photos of them. Do cats actually live in this cold city? Check your databank after accepting the quest. A special reward awaits the one who sends us the photo of all the cats. Okay. Note, camera owners automatically become members of Lucid Dream. Okay, so I just got signed up for that. Okay. Announcement from Lucid Dream, Zion's premier photography club. We're receiving overwhelming number of membership requests, all thanks to your passionate participation. To show our gratitude, we are hosting another event to beat the heat. Your photography fish... you'll be photographing fish swimming in the Great Desert. Fish in a sandy desert? Well, surprise, surprise, the desert was once a vast sea before the final war. Accept the request and... Oops. Oh, okay. I guess I can't scroll there. Right. Accept the quest and check the databank. Remember, a special reward awaits the ones who send us the photographs of all the fish.
I think I know where.
Yeah, I think I know where too. Butterflies. Announcement from Lucid Dreams. We're hosting a photography event for our new members. Butterflies have been spotted in the wasteland, and your task is to take photos of them. How do you find butterflies in a vast wasteland? Check your databank after accepting the request. Okay. Take that one.
On my way to the wasteland.
So we got 3 photograph quests. That's cool. Alright, so... First of all, was cats in Zion? Hang on. Holy crap. Okay, whoa. Uh-huh. Right. I thought this was going to be like a group of cats. I didn't think it was actually... I didn't think there was going to be 10 cats that I needed to find. All right. So I guess this is a quest that I'll do off stream. So that I'm not wasting the entirety of the stream just doing all of the quests. I'll do all of them except for one. And then in the next stream, I'll get those final images. And then we can see what the costumes are. Let's check some extra ones.
It should be useful in understanding the city's current status.
Righto. Wife's water tank. Oh my goodness, her water tank is broke. And now that I've retired from the Sentinels, all I have left is my wife's fish tank. Looking at the fish tank lessens the pain of losing my wife. However, this morning I found one of the porcupine fish dead in the tank. It saddened me to see that only one porcupine fish remains to swim in the tank. Can anyone get me a porcupine fish? I will reward you handsomely. Please note that porcupine fish love small shrimp. So that's a fishing quest.
I can always buy some small shrimp from Clyde.
From Clyde. Okay, yeah. When I was exploring the wasteland to look for resources, I found a strange place. A ship smack in the middle of the wasteland. Inside were many suspicious-looking containers, one of which was locked with some kind of a passcode. It looked like some people had made this place their hideout. After an initial investigation, I discovered it was a place where followers would gather to pray. Putting faith in religion at a time like this, geez. The irony. The irony of saying, putting faith in religion? Jesus! Why waste your time praying when you could be scavenging? Anyway, further investigation is needed. If there's a passcode specialist out there, come take a look. If there's something useful inside, it's a blessing for Zion. If not, oh well. Okay.
At the wasteland?
Religion in this economy? Welcome to the stream, Paul. How you doing, man? My name is Melina. I bet you didn't know that. I thought you all thought it was an iron. It's actually a Welsh spelling. I know it may look like an iron, but it's actually said Melina. I'm looking for my younger brother, Aaron. Oh, there's that Aaron again. Interesting. You're a Welsh spelling. I literally am. He's of average height, kind of plain looking. He's really nice. He used to live in a small warehouse in Upper Zion, hauling junk around the scrap planes. The Sentinels say that Aaron is under investigation and refuse to help him. I don't think the Sentinels are even capable of finding him. But I am out of options, so here I am, putting this up on the bulletin board. If you see this, please help. Okay. We might be able to find Aaron.
To investigate.
Now you've done it, I'm calling you Melina until the day you die. If you do that, that might be sooner than later. My husband is an engineer who did maintenance on the cradle. He suddenly quit his job without saying anything. There's not much time left in his body cell, so I tried to be understanding. But he refused to enter the cradle until the very end. He never told me why. My husband hasn't come home for several days. I looked everywhere but couldn't find him. I need to find him before his body cell runs out. He can't have left Zion. If you know anything about my husband, Matthew's whereabouts, please leave me a message.
So, why refuse to go to the cradle?
He must know what goes on in the cradle. This is what I was saying. I don't think the totality of someone's consciousness gets uploaded. He must have figured that out. Ooh. Oh, I'm so bored. Won't somebody please play with me? What shall we play? How about this? I'll give you an easy puzzle and you try to solve it. If you enter the correct answer into the input device installed at the elevator leading to the presence chamber, I'll give you a prize. No wild guesses, okay? I'm sorry, what?
The input unit is down by the elevator to the presence chamber.
Oh! Wait, hang on. No, that's not that. Okay. What? I know the answer if you give up. I'm sure you do, but I'm trying to figure out what kind of number puzzle this actually is. Hang on. Oh, wait. Hold on a minute. Okay, hang on. I think I've kind of got it. So, the first section, 4 times 7 is 28. 7 times 8 is 56. Oh, 28 plus 56 is 84. Ah, okay. 9 times 3 is 27. 3 times 5 is 15. 27 plus 15 is 42. I got it. So it's 5 times 6 is 30. So, hang on, let me write this down. 30. 30. 5 times 6 is 30. 6 times 7 is 42. And then it's 72. So it should be 30, 42, 72. Okay. If I'm doing this correctly. This to go down to the audience chamber. So that's all the way up at 𝗬𝗁, right? Is that that's the place that they're referring to? This lift. The underground lift. I don't think I was supposed to do that. I don't think that was the right move. Hang on a minute. I might be wrong yet. There was no way to actually input anything. Actually, I did want to find... I still want to know what this guy's name is. Yes. Oh. Yeah, this just takes me into 𝗬𝗁. I don't want to go this way. I don't think this is the way I'm supposed to go. There's got to be another elevator somewhere. That's your Jim Bob. Okay. No, don't worry. Just pop in when you feel like. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, hello. The Zion 3. Prophet 𝗬𝗁 rewards Sentinel warriors. We must pay respects to the fallen Sentinels who gave their lives for Zion. An award ceremony for 17 Sentinels under the watch of Sentinel Captain Man was held today in the presence of Chamber 3. Wait, in the presence of Chamber. 3 members who died in the Great Desert received gold stars. Sentinel Captain Man received a silver star, and the remaining 3 received bronze stars. In his commemorative speech, Captain Man said, "We have lost many comrades in our fight with the Naytibas. They were true warriors." He gave credit to their former soldiers by adding, "The remaining Sentinels will do the work of many and ensure their sacrifice was not in vain." Meanwhile, armed assailants broke into the ceremony and caused chaos, shouting the citizens are being silenced and brutally massacred. It tarnished the shine of this glorious ceremony. Measures will need to be taken regarding these anti-colony criminals. I don't think... Oh, it just comes out here? Really? Okay. I don't think... about anything, because my brain doesn't work. I don't think that they're wrong. I think 𝗬𝗁 is... I think 𝗬𝗁 is taking people of Zion and he's putting them into the kind of like the stasis chambers so that they don't use up too much energy, and that's purely just to keep himself alive. That's my opinion. I walked past it? Really? There's an elevator here? Where's there an elevator? Is it this? No? Not there. Oh, hello. Aha! So, okay, I think the code is 30, 42, 72.
Too easy.
I got it. Okay. Travel to the bulletin board. Yes, I will. Glev's in the screen. Oh, no! Sorry. Sorry.
This facility is in need of repairs. Anyway, it should be useful.
I can skip that. Skip that one. I got more Bitcoins. I'm a Bitcoin millionaire. Okay, finding the cat. Isn't it interesting that cats still exist in this wreckage of a world? Everyone thinks I'm lying, but I'm not. A cute cat is as black as the night was wandering around Barry's shop, but it looked tired, sick, and scared. I want to find the black cat and take care of it. Please help me find out where it is.
A cat exists on Earth. In Zion.
Sounds a bit crazy. Alright. Hello. I've been told that someone might pick up my request if I post it here. It's been over 3 years since my beloved wife went into the cradle. Is she still sleeping peacefully? I would like to check it out for myself, but I can't get close to the cradle for reasons. You don't need to know to do this job, right? Would you check on my wife's condition for me? I'll send you her name. I hope she's doing okay.
The cradle? It's through the presence chamber, right?
Yeah. Lately, lurkers hiding in the sand have been frequently... tell me about it. I hate the lurkers. The Sentinel Captain Man... the Sentinel Captain Man has been ignoring our requests for help, using the excuse that he doesn't have enough manpower. Captain Man doesn't have enough manpower? He should man up and get the manpower that he needs. Even though scavengers go through the Great Desert, even when it's dangerous to get supplies for Sentinels, we're on our own for this, so we're looking for a hunter who can take out the lurkers. 5 should be enough. No evidence is required, as we'll be keeping a close eye on you. We'll provide plenty of compensation if you can solve this problem. Okay, 4,000 gold for... I guess. Oh, you're pretty good. Ooh. The Queen of Arithmetic badge. Oh my goodness, look at that. Oh, you're pretty good. Should I give you a harder puzzle to solve? Oh, that is a harder puzzle. Hang on.
I have to return to the input unit.
Hang on. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Let me try. Hang on a second. Let me get my calculator. Need a calculator for this one. 37 multiplied by 21. Yeah, it's a thought. Okay. Then we got 37 multiplied by 2. That's 74. That's... And then we got 37. Just 37. Now can I add those together? So it's 777 plus 74 plus 37 equals 888. Okay, that's not it. Oh, wait, what about... Wait, hang on a minute. Wait. 7 times 2 is 14, obviously. I didn't need the calculator for that one, but whatever. And then 7 times 1 is 7. Okay, now if I add all of those together, 777 plus 74 plus 37 plus 14 plus 7, 109. What I cock up there? I'm getting very, very close, but that's not quite right. 37 times 21 is 777. 37 times 2 is 74. I think I might have to sleep now. If I wake up early, I might be able to play more Sonic Wilds before taking a nap. No worries, Melissa. You go and rest. Rest well. We will See you next time. Have a good one. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. We got 37 multiplied by 21. That gives us 777. Okay. Then we've got 3 times 2, which is 6. We then got 3 times 1, which is 3. Good night, Melissa. Then we got 7 times 2, which is 14. And then 7 times 1, which is 7. Okay. Then we need to do 3 times 21. Oh, wait. 3 times 21 is 63. 7 times 21 is 100. Oh, that's way too much. 147. Yeah, that's... We're getting into ridiculous territories now. Still. So that's the whole numbers. That's 3 times 2. That's 3 times 1. That's 7 times 2. 7 times 1. $63. That's 21 times 3. And 21 times 7. Okay, let's try putting those together, see what we get. 777. No, that's not right. Clear everything. Clear. 777 plus 6 plus 3 plus 14 plus 7 plus 63 plus 147 7 equals... That's way too much. Man, okay. I could try it with the second one. Maybe the second one will be a little bit easier. Let's try the same thing. Maybe I'm missing something that I'm just not realizing that I'm missing. So we'll go 77 times 44. At very least with 77 and 44, it's obvious, you know, it's the same numbers, just duplicated. So 77 times 44 is 3,388. 3,388. Okay. 7 times 4 is 28. So 7 times 4 is 28. 7 times 4 is 28. So that's 2 28s. Okay. And then the other ones, it would be 4 times 7. 4 times 7 is 28 and 28. Well, I guess I don't need to do those back the other direction. Maybe I do. No, I wouldn't need to do it back the other direction. I've already done that. So then it's 77 times 4, which is 308. And then 77 times 4, which is 308, which takes me over again. So 3,388 plus 308 plus 308. Oh, no, that's too much. 3,388 plus 308 plus 20. Oh. Man, this one's harder. It's just finding how you... It's not harder. I mean the whole puzzle. I don't mean this specific puzzle. This one is more difficult than the other ones. This is a harder puzzle than the previous one. It could be a little bit... Maybe I'm overthinking it. This one's more lateral thinking. I mean... I was thinking maybe I'm overthinking it, trying to make up all the different multiplication possibilities. But, I'm definitely overthinking it? Okay. Wait a second. 3. Hang on a minute. Wait, whoa, hold on a minute. Whoa, now, hold on a second. Hang on a minute. 3 times 7 is 21. Oh. Yeah, but 7 times 7 isn't 44, is it? No. Oh wait, no, that's... No, 7 times 7 is 49. Three times 2 is 6. Plus 1 is 7. Man, I'm not very good at my maths tonight, that's for sure. Yeah, so 7 times 3 is 21. I was thinking that maybe, yeah, I don't know. I tell you what, I'm gonna put this one aside, and we'll come back to doing the other ones, and then we'll come back to the maths puzzle later. Scavengers, have you heard? An angel visiting Zion has defeated the Alpha Naytiba Gigas of Eidos 7. Now that the Alpha Naytiba is gone, we can access the drop pod. Of course, other Naytibas might interrupt. However, scavengers are no strangers to that risk. Whoever gets there first can claim the drop pod's advanced parts. Alright, get going.
The drop pod that Lily was trapped in. I should hurry.
We are publishing the information on the Legion's secret stash extracted from the Eidos 7 map data. Find and investigate bar 99 on Silent Street. The passcode for the secret stash is 1228.
I think I know where.
That's the one that we encountered right at the very beginning, isn't it? Bar 99. Silent Street is where we started. That was like the very, very beginning of the game. That's that chest that we couldn't open at the beginning of the game. Okay. Well, now we've got a lot of side quests to do. There's still more to pick up. Bloody hell, there's loads of side quests. Let's start doing some of those side quests then. We'll start by going to EDOS 7.
Are you ready to leave now? No regrets.
Okay. So we're looking for the bar. Where was the bar? I think it's over the other side of the bridge, I think. We can also look at this map and see if there's anything else to do. Any other side quests? Oh, there's no map data for this region. Oh, that makes things a little bit more difficult. I know where the bar is. It's more if there was anything else here. We wouldn't be able to just look at the map and see it. Okay. Oh yeah, that guy. Ow. Stupid crickets. Oh, wow. No, not that way. Yeah, so it must be over the bridge. It's over the broken bridge. It's in there. Because it's underneath that tram. And there's a big, horrible... You deserved this. I just want you to know that. You deserved that. I was going to say, there's a big, horrible, tentacly boy here as well. Ow! Oh, I missed that one. Achaba! Okay. Big, horrible, tentacle boy dead. There it is. Okay. So if I go, I think it was 1228. 1228 it was. 1228. Nice! More bits.
It was the Legion's secret cash box. Good thing I came back.
Extreme nano elements, so it's mostly just materials. I was kind of hoping that there'd be, like drone parts or something. Not too disappointing at the end of the day. That's kind of necessary. That's a bunch of stuff that that I need. But I thought it was going to be more than that. Search the library. Arrived at Silent Street. Enter the library in the nearby area. We'll do that one next. Where's the library? That way. Oh yeah, books. There's an enemy in there.
This is the library. Francis asked me to find the Book of Faith. I should look for it.
Oh, that's a twofer. Oh, it's a threefer. Ow. Oh my goodness. That backhand though. There's a map on the wall. Ah, there we go.
Is this it? A cover with a gold circle engraved on it. The Book of Faith. I used to read that all the time. Let's see.
The words of the devout Felix. Therefore we will do Mother Sphere's bidding on earth as it is in heaven. It's all a lie. We've been tricked. It wasn't the monsters killing us, but Mother Sphere. Whoever is reading this, listen up. I, Felix, a once devout believer, do so declare Mother Sphere is a false god. A living calamity trying to kill us.
You draw over the contents of the Book of Faith.
It's a lot easier to keep faith when you're not staring death in the face.
Okay. No, we won't return to client yet. See if there's anything else that we need to do in this area. Deliver the acquired book. Okay, investigate the guard turret. That was in the desert? Yeah, Great Desert. Great Desert. Head to Eidos 7 flooded commercial sector. We'll do that one next. Where's the commercial sector from you? Well, that's a ways off. Okay. Might be able to fast travel over there, actually. I need a phone. Wait, hold on a second. Up here. The human is definitely trying to return to Crab. Crab is the inevitable destiny of all living things. One day we will all become Crab. And life will be better. So this section's flooded, but I don't think that's the section it's referring to. I thought there would be a phone nearby. No phone? No phone? I don't believe it. Pretty sure there's a phone on the other side of this this bridge. Oh, actually, there might be a phone down here. Phone? Is there a phone? Has anyone seen a phone? Oh my goodness, there's no phone here. I was lied to. Phone by ship? Yeah, there's a phone by the ship. I didn't want to go all the way back over to the ship. I was hoping there'd be a phone before there, but alright. So, how was your day? There's one at the parking garage. Oh, okay. That might be the one that I need to fast travel to, so... Alrighty. What options do I have? Parking tower, abandoned station, plaza, construction zone. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I need to double check that. Hang on. Where do I need to go? The commercial sector. The commercial sector. That doesn't help. Maybe the plaza entryway? Maybe? Plaza definitely feels like it could be a commercial sector. But I'm looking for a flooded area.
Flooded plaza. This must be it. And why send a pig to deliver the message?
Ow.
Anyway.
Oi. That was definitely the wrong button, but it worked. So this place, is this place flooded? This looks flooded. This looks pretty flooded. Okay. So this is where I need to be. Oh, the plaza. There we go. Hang on. This place is submerged, so we can't search properly. Use the information from the letter to drain the water in the flooded commercial sector. Wait, what letter? Documents. Hang on, I think I missed something here. Books, prayers, promotions. Information? No. Request letter. This is a recovery program to control the broken sewer devices. We use this to get water out of the plaza and look into Warehouse 77. If you head there, you'll see why I'm asking this of you. That's all it says. Warehouse 77. Hang on. One of these is alive. That one. Ooh. Ow! Can you not? Oh, Jed. No, okay. Alright, fair enough. Ow. Oof. Warehouse 77. Warehouse 77. Oh, wait, is that the way? Ah, wait, hold on a minute. That's over there, isn't it? Hang on, I think I remember. I need to go this way. Because there was something over here that I couldn't do. Because I needed a side quest for it. And I hadn't discovered the side quest yet. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, hi. Oh, you spat at me. Okay. Maybe it's not this way. Oh, wait. Oh! Is this it? I spent the last 2 days unloading 4.5 tons of fasteners by hand.
The program is really working. Oh, even I wasn't able to crack it.
Okay.
This is so embarrassing.
It's almost like the person who made this program is responsible for breaking the drainage system.
Well, that's an accusation right there. You need some evidence to back that up. But it does completely open this area up. Holy crap. This is a whole new area. Ow. Atchapa. Okay. Wait, I can go down there now, look. Oh, there's already Naytibas down there. Man, this opens up so much of this area. That's a crazy amount. I wasn't expect. Oh, that is a crazy amount. I really wasn't expecting to be this much. Like, maybe it would drop the water a little bit. I didn't think it was going to unlock an entire city. Yeah. Okay, that one's alive. Yeah. Yeah, that one's not. That one is. Those ones aren't. Just break them to get rid of them. Hello. There we go. Patience is a virtue. Extreme polymer materials. Very nice, very nice. Oh. Oh, that's a bit of a drop. I don't know if I want to go that way. I don't think that's a way I want to go. Oh, hello. All of these guys are back too. Hi. Oh, why did you climb on you? She can't move. She's stuck. Oh. Okay. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Good grief. Could you not? Just die already. Okay. I played this game in Outer Wilds very close together, late 2025. Changed my life when it comes to video games. Really? Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong. It's a good game. I'm not suggesting that it's not. Personally, I don't think it's life-changing. It's a cool game. It's got a really cool concept. There's a lot to think about in terms of, like, the lore. I personally wouldn't call it life-changing. Outer Wilds definitely has a lot more, I would say. Well, Outer Wilds? Just trying to think. Oh, yeah, no, I know the way Outer Wilds. Yeah. So I just had to think for a second which one's the Outer Wilds. Because there's two, isn't there? There was two that released quite, well, somewhat close together within a couple of years of each other. There was the Outer Wilds and then the Outer Worlds. And the Outer Worlds is kind of like a Fallout-esque. The red grills, nice. Oh wow. Oh. What is this? I need a thing. I need a nuclear battery. Where do I get the nuke batteries from? Yeah, Outer Worlds is Oblivion, guys. Yeah, that's right. Outer Wilds is one of those ones that it really does make you think about, I guess there's like aspects of fate and destiny and can you change the future? Can you change the past? It's definitely wild. I mean, yeah, it's in the name really when you think about it. There's gotta be something nearby. Or maybe... is that climbable? No. Okay, so I currently cannot interact with this. Maybe this is a side quest that I haven't gotten. I think that's one of the things that definitely lets this game down, is there's so many things that you can see and do, and it's like, it doesn't give you any sort of indication that you have to come back later, you know? I could be searching around here. If I wasn't doing this right now, if I wasn't on stream, I could literally be running around here for hours trying to find a power cell that might not even exist, you know? And if there was just an indicator that said, you don't have the quest for this, then I think that would be fine. I think that's more than reasonable to expect that the game tells you, hey, you need a side quest for this, you know? But instead, you kind of just feel like you're running around and you don't know what you're doing. And that can be really... that can make you not want to play a game. If you just feel like you're running around and you're not being rewarded for it, it can feel like, why am I even bothering? Oh, I don't have the thing for this. Okay. Interesting. I have to come back here. Oh, that's a way down. I don't know if I need to take that way down, though. Looks like this will... I am going way too early on this now. I have taught myself some bad lessons. I am doing the jump. Oh, hello. I'm trying to do the blink when the enemy shines, not when I shine. Ooh. Oh. That might be what I need. Let's go and take a look. Maybe Stellar Blade, Blood Rain will learn from the mistakes of this game, hopeful. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't think this is a bad game by any stretch of the imagination. It's got its flaws, and like every game does. But I do think that with every new iteration, every time that they grow, every time a developer builds on their previous project, they end up with making something significantly better, a lot more solid, a lot more unified. You know, those little frayed ends get tied back together, and they know, hey, this didn't work in the last game because people were confused. Where am I supposed to go? And we can change that. We can do that better, you know? Like, there's a lot of games out there where even if you don't have the beginning of the side quest, take the Fallout games, for example. There is an official beginning to a side quest, right? Where you will talk to someone, they will say, oh, by the way, I need you to go and pick up this box from somewhere. Butt stab! And that's that, you know, that's the beginning of the quest. The beninging of the quest. And, ooh, that looks tasty. Ooh, carrot juice, hell yeah. But when you play the game, you don't necessarily encounter the NPC yet, you know? You could end up discovering the box for yourself. And then you're wandering around thinking, where the hell do I take this box? And then someone else will tell you, oh, where did you find that box? So-and-so is looking for it. And it's the same quest, but it's a completely different quest line because you've done it in a different order. And I think that is kind of the way forward. That is the way of making good quests in... Not necessarily, because this isn't open world, but like in a big world RPG style game like this. You know, that's... Ow. That's definitely the way forward, I think. The ability to pick up quests at the quest site, not necessarily having to talk to an NPC. Hey, Ronald, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We'll drop down here. Okay, so back up here, I saw some Naytiba. There's one. That is a butt. I wonder, am I going to need to take screenshots? I need to remember where these places are. I'm going to need to take selfies with these various statues. I can see it now. I can see it now. It's going to be a part of the... Oh, I should have been looking for... Oh, wrong button. Oh, well. I should have been looking for the graffiti that I need to take screenshots of. Got him. Cool. Oh, I should probably take a potion. Yeah, I should have been looking for the graffiti as I go around. But yeah, look at this. This area is... like, all of this area is kind of, you know, dead city with monsters wandering around. But this area especially just feels so... old and dead. Ow. It's been ages since I fought the crickets, and so I'm not used to their rhythm. Oh, hello! Wasteland Adventurer. Ooh. Ooh, new costume. Okay. Actually, there's still more to discover down here, I think. Well, there's this. I don't know what that is. I think I'm gonna need another side quest to be able to open that. Like, if, for example, if there was a thing over here that I could click on and it says, I can't seem to open this. I need a passcode, you know? And then maybe it will tell you, like, oh, it seems that this place belongs to someone's name. So you can go looking for that someone and pick up the quest from them, you know? I think that would be a really good way of making the quests a little bit more... what's the word I'm looking for? Not easier. It's not easier, is it? It's just more natural. More organic. Like, you discover the quest because you were there, and it's like, oh, that's interesting. Wonder if I can get in there. Now, apparently there was a way this way. Oh, yeah, I completely missed that. Wow. Hello! Nope, 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 nope. Beans that one. Smoother transition. Yeah, exactly. A smoother transition from I'm just exploring to, oh, and now I found a quest. Oh, hello. Kick. Thank you. Hey, I got a can. Cryo Original. We are going deep into the depths of the city now. Is that a Naytibas? Yeah, it is. Damn it! Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, I'm starting to click when the enemy flashes.
I don't feel so good about this.
Is this where I was supposed to be going? Oh my goodness.
Who would do something like this?
She is here, calling us traitors, calling us traitors, calling us traitors. We just could not live in the city. Whoa. Wait, is this... Did Mother Sphere seal them in? Did Mother Sphere seal them in and then flood the place? We will live in our little shrine, keeping our faith closer. No. They were faithful. We object to the city's horrid rules. All I can do is pray to our mother that this peace will last forever. This wasn't... Surely this wasn't Mother Sphere that did this. Oh my goodness. Why are we stigmatized as traitors? She is chasing after us. I don't know how long we will last here. Who is she? Who is she? I thought it was Mother Sphere. Is it an angel? Cut. Hurt. Oh, was she... Is she Raven? Is it Raven? Yeah. Mother Sphere is wise, and she will give us salvation in the crisis of impending doom. Therefore, we will do Mother Sphere's bidding on earth as it is in heaven. We will return to the colony. The angel's coming will mark the beginning of salvation. We will return to the colony. We will be compensated for our lost memories. We will be given new memories. Mother Sphere's will is not to be doubted. We merely freed ourselves from the imprisonment of the cradle. We are not traitors. Someone has to know this.
Didn't just drown. All those people. They were slaughtered.
The surface of this cut. It looks to me like it was made with a polymer plasma cutter.
This is the work of a master. It's so refined.
So, is this the work of an angel?
No. This isn't a weapon that we use. This seems to be the work of an elite soldier from Earth.
I don't understand. A blade like this should be raised against enemies, not allies.
I think I know one thing, though. This plaza was flooded on purpose. They did it to cover up a crime.
I don't know. We don't have enough information. What do we do now?
Well, at least we can retrieve the memory sticks from their remains. That is, if they aren't severely damaged.
I'm gonna say no for now, because there might still be stuff that I need to do down here. Who is she? Oh, wait. It's the... It's the angel on... Not the angel, the guardian, isn't it? The guardian on the door. They seem to be using, not so much an energy weapon, but it's a very heavy-hitting sword. On a staff, you know? It's... And this is just continuing to grow my suspicion of 𝗬𝗄𝗁. I haven't really been looking for any, what's it called? Graffiti. So, probably should have been. But it doesn't matter. I'll do some of the graffiti searching off stream. And then, like I said, I'll do the last one. I'll do the last one for each of the categories on stream, for the next... maybe not necessarily the next one, but, you know. I want to do a bunch of the side quests between streams so that we can... We don't have to, you know, just put the story on hold. But this is kind of necessary. This isn't just a side quest. This is a massive massive amount of lore. This is necessary for understanding the story of the game. This area was flooded. This city was flooded because someone wanted to cover up that they'd murdered a bunch of humans. A bunch of, well, androidos. Well, that could have been done a little bit smoother. Are you really pretending that you're not? Oh, ow, okay. Man, that's a deep place. That's dark. Why are there so many, like, when you're in a world like this, where there's hell on every corner, when there is difficulty all around, where everyone is struggling, why the conspiracies? Why the murder? Why? Like, I can understand, like, it's not saying I agree with it. I can understand murdering for food, right? I can understand someone's got food, I don't, I may have to kill them to make sure that I survive, you know? I can understand that, I can comprehend that, I can get my head around it. I need to kill someone so that I can steal their stuff. I get that, I understand that. But conspiracies to hide secrets, I don't get that. At this point in time, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is survival. The only thing that matters is continuing to exist. To be so divided because they're secrets is insane. It's actual insanity. Why keep people separated? Why have some secrets that people can be... The fact that you have secrets that requires other people's deaths to keep them, it doesn't make sense in this kind of a world. For the most part, you've already lost. It's insane. It's genuinely insane. It feels so... misguided. Alrighty, well, we found some new gear. Was it just this one? Wasteland Adventurer? And we had Daily Force. Did we get someone else's gear then? Hang on, we found someone else's gear. Hang on, let's have a look. Oh, we did get that one. That one's cute. That is really cute. Short. The skirt's a bit short though. YouTube won't like it. That is really cute though. I like that. I think we might have gotten someone else's outfit. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought we gotten someone else's gear at some point. What was in the box then? Was that this? Wasteland Adventurer. Oh, it must have been that one. Okay. Alright. Well, we got it. We got it at the end of the day. I'm going to have a sit. We're going to save. And then I'm going to take us over to the chat screen. Because it is already 20 past 11. I wasn't expecting to still be streaming at this time. Alright. Big stretch. Okay. I was going to say something, but it's completely slipped my mind. I can't remember what it was. I was going to say something, but I can't remember what it was. Ah, well. Ah, well. Doesn't matter. Couldn't have been important. One thing I did want to mention is, just quickly, considering we're ending right now, I just want to let everyone know. First of all, thank you to everyone who voted for me, for the YouTube of the Month stuff. The voting is now over. That is done. We're just waiting for the results. So I will keep you guys up to date on that one. I will be shouting out everyone who voted for me in the next loading zone. It doesn't matter if we win or lose. Like I said, ultimately the goal was to try and gain some more people to be discovered and be able to, you know, just grow as a community, you know? And, yeah, so I will let you guys know when I know. I'm waiting for information from, Elite Older Gamer now. And, yeah, we'll see how that goes. But, it looks good. I haven't done any counting for myself, but, it looks good. We look like we got quite a lot of votes, actually. So it's going to be very curious to see, who actually won. So big thank you to everyone who did vote. That does really mean a lot. Lainey, Ronald, Pow, I know you guys voted for me. Thank you so much. And Kiko, of course, as well. We really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, Pow. Unfortunately, we are about to finish. But, as always, welcome, Pow. Welcome. But no, this is such a, this is an awkward place to end the stream. Because if we had beaten some big boss, you know, we could end triumphant. But no one won. There was no winning in what we just discovered. There was just death and loss and conspiracies and it's such a downer to end on, but unfortunately I don't have much time. I kind of have to, you know? It's yeah, that was a tough ending, but you know what? We're gonna discover the truth. We're gonna bring justice to those who have lost their lives, and we are going to figure out exactly what it is that that these people died for. And maybe we'll discover that it was worth killing for, but maybe, and most likely, I think we're going to discover that the secret wasn't worth it. Because it never is. You know? It never is. Anytime there's a conspiracy like this, even in real life, it never is worth the cost of lives. Let's just hope that we can bring a better tomorrow. Not just in video games, and there's a lot to say in that regard, considering video games, but in the world at large as well. You know, you guys out there, there's a lot of people who are young, who are watching this. You're in your teens or in your early 20s. It's fine to be idealistic. Everyone is idealistic when they're young. That's natural. But you gotta be practical. That's the hard part. If you want to make a change, it needs to be practical. You can't just overturn society in one night. You can't switch politics on a dime. It's something that needs to be practical and for the betterment of everyone. And, you know, games like this, they make you think about stuff like that. Lainey said life-changing. At very least, it makes you think. Makes you wonder what's really going on. But that is going to be it for tonight. I hope you've enjoyed tonight's stream. Deep and meaningful questions and long sessions of mathematics aside. I've had a really good time. I've enjoyed tonight's stream. I enjoyed tonight's stream a lot more than the last stream. Like I said at the beginning, just to clarify for everyone here at the end, you will notice that today's stream is also called Episode 6. The last episode was also called Episode 6. The reason for that is because the previous episode I have renamed to 5.5. And I've renumbered it to 5.5. I renamed it The One Where Nothing Happens. I was gonna call it The One with the Can-Do Attitude, but I actually decided to call it The One Where Nothing Happens, because it was mostly just running around, me getting tilted and trying to find cans. But, you know, if you want to watch it, that's not going to ever be privated or anything like that. It is available for you to watch, but what we're going to do is in the playlist that I'm going to be redoing the playlist for this series. Once I redo the playlist, it's going to be all the main numbers, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. And we're not going to include the 5.5 in the playlist. It'll still be available. You'll still hear me talking about it now. But it won't be in the playlist. If you want to go watch it, you can, but it doesn't really add anything to the series as a whole. And, you know, we've kind of moved on. We're into part 6 now. Something definitely happened, just nothing good. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. I kind of felt that way for the last 2 streams, honestly. Ever since we entered the desert, I was just like, oh my goodness, I don't want to be here. I like the desert. Desert is, desert, for someone like me who isn't really a big fan of, you know, hot. I'm not a big fan of hot. I do find deserts to be quite beautiful. And when we got to the desert, I was like, oh, this is really cool. This place looks awesome. But then I'm just like, I don't want to be here. Everything here sucks. So, you know, rather than sitting through 5 hours of me complaining, I've removed it from the playlist. But, yeah. Yeah, there it is. It's been a fun night, though. Coming back today has, you know, after everything that I talked about in the loading zone, definitely go watch the loading zone if you haven't already. After everything I talked about in the loading zone, it kind of realigned, you know, my ship. And I don't want to say that I'm fixed now, you know, but it's not like that. It's not something that happens overnight. But it is something that happens slowly, surely. We can realign ourselves and realize why we're here, what we're doing, why we're doing the things that we're doing, what's the purpose, what's the cause. And all of that, I feel like I found something of myself. I haven't explored it yet, but I found it. And I hope that you'll be on that journey with me as we continue forward on AneurynPlays. You thought it was the beach, but it ended up being a Tatooine. No, I like the desert. I actually really like the desert. I'm fine with that. I love deserts. Deserts are very pretty to look at, in my opinion. I just never want to go there. There's too much sand. It's rough and it's coarse and it gets everywhere. Anyway, thank you all for coming this evening. Like I said, I do hope you've enjoyed this stream. If you have, hit the thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it. And if you're new here and you want to see more from me, hit the subscribe button and ring the bell to be notified of when I am going live next. My next stream should be on Saturday, and we'll be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. And everyone is welcome to join us, and you can jump on in and you can do some hunts with us and hunts with other members of the community. We're looking forward to having you. If you really want to support us, though, if there's you're looking for some other way to support us, the best way to do that is through our memberships and of course through super chats, which are open and available for you guys if you want to support us in that way. What else is there? Oh, if you want to follow me on something that isn't YouTube, you can. I have a Discord, which is the place where the conversation continues when the stream is over. There's a link to that one in the description. And we also have an X, a Threads, and an Instagram. And I recommend you follow me on at least 2 of those to be always notified. There's weird stuff happening on social media these days where people are being banned from X for absolutely no reason whatsoever. So if you follow me on X and you follow me on Threads, you're gonna get the news. One way or another, you're gonna get the news as what's going on with me and my accounts and so on and so forth. That is going to be it for this evening. I've had a good time. I hope you've had a good time. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.